Hello, hello, hello. What's up, people? What is up? We're back. Caldera time. Let's do it. Where am I at with this quest anyway? I need to build houses. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I started those.
Fun, of course. If we have... So, what's on the agenda today?
Alright. What's up, Fire? How's it going? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Yesterday, dude, I had to hop off early yesterday. I was, like, exhausted for no reason whatsoever. Fighting the Royal Manticore really took it out of me, I guess. 5 days. 5 days. And 5 days. What's up, 6? 5 days. Alright, we are good to go. Let's do Grotto, probably. Yeah, start Grotto, and then I'll go Old Sirocco, maybe. Do I have everything I need? I got Discipline Potions. Yeah. Should be fine. In theory, anyway. In theory. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Not going too bad. I had Subway for supper, so that was pretty awesome. Some good stuff. And then tomorrow I'm supposed to be playing co-op Abyssus with Insipidus, so that'll be fun. Today we got to get through as much Caldera as possible. Exciting. What's up, Muffin? How's it going, man? How's it going, man? Been working on my Remnant 2 class tier list, so that's taking up most of my free time. It'll be out hopefully soon. It's mostly done. The hard parts, anyway. No, I guess I'll grab the corn. Why not? What's up, Philip? What's the plan for today's stream? Today we are going to do all of the dungeons at least one time. Grab every sample that we can find. And then probably do the first part of the quest. It depends on how far I make it. We'll get probably the hard part of Caldera over with. The thing is, I don't know if I need to make anything. Do I need the enchanting building? Yeah, I need the enchanting building, but that's probably it. Like, the arena is probably pointless. I could make it just for the fights, I guess. But I don't think I need anything from the actual skills. Because I'm pretty sure if you just want to do the fights, you can make the arena and then not make the upgrades. I think the upgrades are only required for the actual skills themselves. Ooh, should we do Giant Cave first? Has a lot of potions. That's tough. Nah, let's go Grotto. Let's go Grotto. We'll start going left. I did already kill the emissary, though, so he's not going to show up. He will not be there. Love Abyssus. Played it when it first came out. Yeah, I remember you recommended it to me, but I never had time to play it at the time. And Sip was looking for something. He had a good time the other day when we played, and I did too. He's like, let's look for something to maybe co-op, and I was like, I haven't played Abyssus. I wanted to. So it seems like that is the pick. Is that a Gastrocene I just heard? It is a Gastrocene fighting 2 hippos. Feel like the Gastrocene might win. How do I know? Experience. What's up, Arrow? Good to see you again. Heck yeah. There's actually a lot more corn in the game than I thought. It's all over the place. Let's figure out what the game plan is, because we gotta fight a Gastrocene. So what do I want to do? I mean, ice clearly isn't it. Horror also is a terrible option. I guess we could try physical. None of these are going to be that good. Unless this is... Maybe. Maybe Distorted Experiment? I'm not sure. We don't really have... I mean, I could try Kazite, but it's lower damage. The lower damage, I feel like, wouldn't be amazing. Oh, hey. What's up? He has Plague on him. I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Also, I hope the Summoner class in Remnant is scored high on your tier list. Almost beat Hardcore with it. Nice, dude. It's not ranked high, I can tell you that right now, but it's higher than it was. There's too many classes for it to be ranked high. Because so many of the classes are really good. But I talked it up a little bit for sure. Absolutely. Should I go kill the beetle first? Let's go kill the beetle first to get him out of the way. That way he's not annoying. I don't want to be randomly hit in the back while I fight the Gastrocene. Well, I'm pretty sure I swapped a Czar there, but okay. Maybe I'm wrong. What do I know? What do I, of all people, know? Nothing, apparently. Mana regen I do have. What killed us? We died to the Royal Manticore and the Goldulich. Once each. Hello, Gastrocene. How we doing today? Is physical damage gonna be okay for you? So far, so good. Dodge that, please. Thank you. I mean, this is a lot better than I would have expected for physical damage. Still not incredible, though. Fights are gonna take a minute. I don't know. Maybe it's a lot better than I gave it credit for. That's pretty solid for just physical. In Caldera, of all places? I can't say it's that bad. I mean, we have to abuse pain for sure. Oh, man, he's really stalling right now. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. I'm guessing Czar is going to be the play for a lot of this stuff that isn't a gargoyle. It's pretty solid. I predicted the Royal Manticore death. Yes, you did, Kev. Yes, you did. I just saw your comment, actually. You predicted it. No, I blame you. It's all good. If we're going to die to anything, I'd rather it be Royal Manticore than something else, honestly. Me and my son have been playing Outward together. It's been a great bonding experience. Your advice has helped a lot. Hey, congrats. Hopefully you guys have a fun playthrough. Yeah, the co-op runs are the absolute best, for sure. The absolute best. I'd rather not fight both of them, but they're both right there. They're both range-based, too. Of course I got Leywilt. Oh my goodness, the luck. Do I have Panacea? I do have one Panacea. I'm gonna wait till after I fight him, though. Dang it, these guys are the exact same way. Beetles are slow mid-range, Elementals slow mid-range. Like, this is just terrible. I guess avoid the beetle. I mean, if he's not gonna play, whatever. He'll pelt me, but he's not gonna move in. Definitely not gonna move in. And go for it. Okay, take the damage. You know, for an enemy that you almost never fight, these guys are probably one of the worst. One of the more annoying, I should say. Yeah, get out of here. No quartz, alright. Yeah, just the way that they act. It's just very frustrating to actually move in on them. Look at the Panacea. You gotta love Panacea. The best potion in the game. Cures everything. Cures everything. So co-op Outward is harder and easier. Yeah, co-op is weirdly hard in a lot of cases, but being able to pull off aggro from your other buddy is definitely very helpful. What do you think about Meteoric Bow, Blazing, Flaming Bomb Arrows? They're pretty good. The only reason that's... I think the Bomb Arrows were the ones you can only hold 3 of, though. So it's kind of hard to use them. Physical damage is all I need, so I need a discipline potion. Alright, Glacial Horse, where you at, buddy? There you are. Geronimo! I mean, if you're not gonna do anything, I'll just go for the attack. Wait for him to do something. Yep, that's kind of what I figured would happen. 3, 2, 1. Yes, perfectly timed it. Not bad. He's got a lot more health than I expected. A lot more health than I expected. Zar Chakram is king. It's crazy. Check it out. 5 purifying quartz. Let's go. 5 purifying quartz is huge. And also mole pig. Great start. I meant the grenades. Oh, the bombs. I see. I don't know. I can't really speak on grenades. I have such little playtime with them. There's no accurate summary of them I could give you. I genuinely don't know how good any of them are. The only thing about outward grenades is that they are just really a pain to get. So most people don't even experiment with them. And I am in that same boat. I don't know which ones are good. I don't know which ones are bad. If we ever do a grenade-only playthrough, we'll find out. Man, these guys have a lot of meat. I mean, that's good. I do need it. What's up, Dark? That's 2 samples, so that should be it for this dungeon. Right? How often do you guys find 3 samples in your dungeons? I feel like almost never. I feel like almost never. I'll try to fight these guys with this setup. Come on, Hippo. Very good impact. Jeez. Okay. I didn't know the Zar Chakram was just gonna floor everything in Caldera. Well, to be fair, it floors everything except for emissaries. It's genuinely terrible for them. I'm not even gonna try. That is not worth anybody's time. Almost. If it would stagger a tiny bit more, I would have been fine. But you know what? I will grab also the predator bones, because we can make bouillon out of that. And bouillon, I think I don't have a lot of stamina food, so that might be able to supplement this. Ideally. Alright, let's go for the gargoyle. Gargoyle is a frozen situation. Sheen is Rainbow Hex plus Sapped and Weakened enough to keep the summoned ghost alive, or is it genuinely impossible? It's very, very useful for the entire game until arena bosses. Arena bosses insta-kill your ghost no matter what. He absolutely cannot survive them. And what do I want to do? Ice damage at the very least. Ethereal and fire defense-wise, I think. Yeah, Ghost can be made to be kept alive a lot longer than he usually does, but he will die to arena bosses. They just destroy him. Alright, start out with Kazite, move into Frozen, and then maybe the other one. Oh, there's a 3rd sample! No way. I got a 3rd sample? It's literally impossible. It's never before seen. Wow. It's a lot more impact than I thought. There's Scorched and Chilled. Vulnerability. Swap to this guy right here. Watch this. Woo! The stagger. The stagger is beautiful. Okay, gargoyles, not a problem. As long as we use all of our tools, gargoyles are not a problem. Got some decent stuff. But yeah, look at that. 3rd sample. I was just saying, do you guys ever get this? I don't. You know, there you go. Ask and you will, ask and you shall receive. That's what they say. It was there. It was there. I think there's Caligrays. I mean, there's no more samples, but I guess I could try. Nah, let's just leave. I mean, I got the mini boss. That's it. We're good to go. The heck do we care? Ooh, there is an ornate chest, actually. I gotta go grab that. Nah, that is way too important. Gotta get the loot, guys. Gotta get the loot. There you are. If both of you don't see me at the same time, that'd be very helpful. Thank you. Thank you a lot. I think the other guy just saw me. Nope. Yeah, barely at the very end. Come on. That's terrible. Genuinely terrible. If it doesn't stagger them within the mid-combo, it just doesn't keep hitting. It has to push him back just a slight bit. Just a teeny little bit. Gilded Shiver. A classic. Alright, give me something good. Sheen's gonna have every chakram in the game. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The only ones we don't have that would matter would be Astral, probably. And maybe Glass. I mean, I wouldn't need to use Glass. Glass just doesn't have an advantage, but, like, Astral maybe would be interesting. At least to figure out what it does. Because I don't know anything about the Astral one. Okay, well, this dungeon is done, but here's the thing. We're pretty heavy. Do I go back? Yeah, I mean, I got 3 samples out of it. I feel like that's the best possible haul ever. That was crazy. That was insane. Sure, its impact is trash. Does anyone want to look it up? I genuinely would like to know what it is. I mean, the worst chakram that I had was Obsidian. Most of the other ones are all above 40. 40 to 50 is the range for all the chakrams. What's your least favorite chakram so far? Oh, yeah, no, it's Obsidian, yeah. Nah, genuinely, Obsidian is trash. Genuinely, Obsidian is trash. Outside that one, I would have to say the Favorable Wind is just not really that useful. I like that it's an idea, or like it's really unique, but it's genuinely kind of useless. There's no situation where 7 Ethereal feels that great. Though I do like the speed. The speed was pretty cool. I'm adding to the Remnant community. Muffin, you trying it out? Epic. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Might as well. It is a banger for sure. Alright, I just wanted to check that location real quick. Picton, hello, glad to catch you live. Thank you for the wonderful content. Super chat. Thank you, sir. You bet, you bet. Yeah, the outward vids I was making like once every couple months, but now it's kind of more of a main hobby for me right now. I really want to try and get through all the weapon types, so the Outward 2 playtest was a good reinvigoration to get me to do more of them. Because it was really fun, but now we don't have anything till it actually comes out, so gotta wait, gotta wait. It does 10 impact. Are you joking? The Astral Chakram has 10? No way. My leg is being pulled. That's not true. That's not true. That's crazy. Looking forward to the Outward 2 vids? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm pumped. It's gonna be awesome. No way it's only 10. 10 is insanely low. That's not even usable. The only advantage of Chakrams is their impact. How the heck would you ever even try to use that? That's crazy. I mean, maybe... the thing is, as a status applicator, you think, oh, that's actually kind of good. Not really, though, because if you can't knock the enemy back, you can't safely hit them, so... That's terrible. This is genuinely terrible. The no blocking aspect. Yeah, I will be honest. Outward is definitely a little bit more interesting with no blocking. I think if you have as much hours in the game as I do, it's kind of predictable, you know? But without blocking, you really cannot force the enemy to play the way you want to. You really have to react appropriately. Triple samples, let's go. And then I picked up a absolute ton of meat. Look at that, 15. Huge. Huge stuff. I wanted to put this in there too, because we're not using that one at all. I cannot think of a single situation in Caldera where that one benefits me. Ooh, I should save those. Yeah, definitely. Let me think. I think it's water and a green beetle, is it not? It is. Water and green beetle speed potion. And then I think the cooking pot one, I had bouillon. We'll put all the rest of those in there so I have those ready next time. Save up the Ambran. I never really used the teas. I feel like maybe I should. Alright, let's sleep and head back out. One dungeon down. One dungeon down. We're getting there. How many hours total do you have by now? It was, I think, 17 to 1800-ish, somewhere in there. Still can't dodge the Gargoyle Slam. Oh, the AoE? Yeah, the AoE's tricky. It's delayed. It is delayed. That's quite a tricky one for sure. I should probably grab more water, too. I'm actually kind of downing the stuff to survive the heat. It's kind of a problem. Yeah, like 1700 hours doesn't actually sound that much when I say it compared to other games that you would play for a long time. But you got to remember that for Outward, a single playthrough on average, once you know what you're doing, is about 40 hours at the most. The fastest I've ever done it is 24 on the dot. That was the skill-only run. That run was a complete joke. That run was a complete joke. We just wiped the game. Absolutely wiped the floor with everything. But outside of that one, usually they take about 32 to 40 hours on average. Mostly because of Caldera, but the earlier parts of putting your build together also take a little bit. Yeah, I mean, 40 hours for an open world RPG is pretty quick. It genuinely is. Your first playthrough, if you wanted to do everything, would probably take about 60 hours. 60 to 70, probably. Just because you really got to try to learn all the weapons and find stuff. Go out, craft recipes, grab everything. I mean, honestly, the way that I beat the game, I beat it a little bit quicker than a lot of people because I don't craft potions ever. I buy all of my potions, and then I only make the foods that I have the ingredients for. I don't really go out of my way to get stuff most of the time. What's the favorite build you've played? Favorite? I don't know. I think somebody asked me that yesterday. I genuinely don't know for sure. And the one that I always remember as being one of my favorites is the Ghost of Enmerker. That one's really cool. I'd have to say one of my favorite playstyles overall, though, is just using hexes alongside the brand sword, because it applies pain and chill. So you get like a mini hex knight. It's actually pretty cool. It'd actually be really fun. I've never done a full playthrough like that, but I've done a couple just like build tests of it. I'm gonna need everything. We've got about 4 giants in here. Giants are going to be weak to cold, so let's start with Kazite. And I feel like I'm missing I'm missing mana. That's what I'm missing. And then instead of the experimental, I'm gonna put this guy back there. Yeah, so earlier in the run, we had a weird bug where we were getting... The Kazite Chakram was doing 0 damage. I think it was because of having both of the 2 Chakrams in the same area. Like, if you have one in the pocket and the other one also in the pocket, I think it's confused and doesn't grab the right one, but I'm not sure. Hello, my giant friend. Can I interest you in the Chakram? Huge. Don't tell me that hit twice. That's crazy. Sit down. Sit down. If I had any amount of overtime damage there, that would have been huge. That would have been really big. I need mana regen. There you are. Yeah, this particular combo of these two Chakrams is going to wipe the floor with this dungeon. It's really good for giants. Look at that instant stagger. Cabal Hermit was absolutely the play. The extra impact that we're getting from Enrage is crazy. I thought that might still hit. I got kind of lucky. Probably got kind of lucky right there. Dang, that's bad luck. How did he go all the way around my attack and swing around me? That is just inconvenient. Ooh. Yeah, the only thing I would say that's genuinely bad about this build is my defense is terrible. I've not played a build like this that had such a low defense in a long time. If I get hit, I feel it. Nope. You don't get to do anything. Try and stagger? Nah. I don't know why that happens with the giants. You would think that they'd be big enough to hit, but for some reason it doesn't. Should I go Galvanic Chakram or no? Oh, man. Yeah, lock on for them is kind of bad. Maybe I just don't do that. Maybe that's better. Another one? Okay, we're getting a lot of stuff there. That's 2 weapons from 2 giants. Not bad. What's up, Tran? What's up, Yo2? How's it going, guys? Another Forged Glass Claymore. It's the second one. They're really throwing those at us. They're really throwing those at us. Where are all my sample spots? I don't remember for this dungeon. This dungeon is a little tricky for that. Get a defense potion or better armor stats. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the potions in Caldera have really good armor stats, so that'll probably make up for it a little bit. At the end of the day, though, you can always just heal after a fight. You can always just heal after a fight. Not a problem. I will say Combat HUD would genuinely have been nice for this run, because not knowing when my Discipline Potion is going to run out is kind of tricky. It's a tad annoying. I will also take Stamina Potions. Those are never a bad thing to have. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. Giant Crossbow Man. How much impact do we do? Oh, we do plenty of impact. That is not a problem. The only problem with these guys is trying to figure out which way you should dodge, because they always attack in, like, left to right. But if you dodge the wrong way, you can dodge into the swing, which is terrible. Nope. Don't want to get by that. Don't want to get by that. Also, that decay did way too much damage. That decay did over half my HP. What? I was barely in it. No, I don't think I healed all the way. It still did quite a bit of damage, though. Pfeifferfish dish gives 6 protection. Whoa. Do I know how to craft that one? That is a pretty good one. Pfeifferfish. I need the fish. How the heck do I get those? Hello. Ooh, is that a sample? That is a sample. It's hiding. That was a really tricky spot. There's no way you would see that unless you got that perfect angle I just did. It's insane, actually. Check this out. It's right in the corner. Looks like a part of the rock formation. If you don't get, like, the right angle of the lighting, it looks completely invisible. What? Oh. Somehow I magically drank the water that's way up there. Alright. Alright, game. I see you. Indigestion. How do you cure indigestion? Right there. Needle tea. That was bogus. There ain't no way that my character reached up the hill, drank that water. What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about? Go back to Horror Chakram for the Caligrays. You need peach seeds, a vegetable, and Pfeiffer fish. Okay. It's not the worst thing I've ever heard. There's usually a Caligray. There he is. I'm like, I know you're here. I gotta say, the terrain right now is real tricky. Do not like that. I could grab that to sell, but I feel like maybe that's not worth it. Let's see what this has up here. Panacea! Yes! Alright, now I can waste a Panacea on the indigestion. That is perfectly fine. I didn't want to waste it earlier because having no Panacea is not a good idea. I'm like, I need at least one. I'll go grab that too. These do have some pretty good loot. Oh, except for that one. Except for the exact one that I'm talking about. This one has terrible loot. Supply cache, more mana. I'll take it. I feel like mana potions also, you really don't need to craft that many of them because you can find quite a few of them. Then we'll go in here. I wonder if my discipline's about to run out. Maybe we should double check that. I'd rather not run out of that mid-fight. Oh yeah, I don't have Blessed Boon. What a bummer. What a bummer and a slight oversight by my part. Definitely entirely on me. Elementals have got to be the worst. They've got to be the worst. They have no backbone. All they do is they pelt you while somebody else fights you. It's honestly despicable. That guy will die very soon. And so will this guy. Haha. Can you imagine the Chakram with the extra 15% damage from Heroic? Be pretty solid, actually. The thing is, you really need the cooldown. I cannot get past the cooldown, but if somehow you could, it'd be pretty nice. That would be very nice, actually. Come on, I know you're gonna jump. Just do it. Yeah, yeah. The most predictable enemy in the entire game always jumps first. Yeah, okay, buddy. Every enemy lately with the Chakram is just baiting me to kill their friend and then throwing some sort of magic ability at me. The Caligrays have done it every time. Thank goodness for the Horror Chakram. This thing is a blessing. Absolutely destroys Caligrays. She's a beauty. She's a beauty. Favorite run so far? Yeah, the Chakra run has been pretty cool. I agree. I agree. The Chakram run is pretty awesome. I think the two runs that people wanted to see the most were by far the Dagger and the Chakram. The Trog's probably up there too, though. Trog is definitely up there. I just don't know how to do the thing about the Trog run is that it's a genuine in-game challenge mode, so no matter what I do, it's going to be tough. No matter what I do, it's going to be really tough. Let's go water, and then I'm going to stick to the Horror Chakram for these guys. Top 3 Chakrams, in your opinion? Tsar Chakram. Frozen Chakram. And I don't know. Is it Distorted up there? I feel like Distorted is actually worse than Kazite, weirdly enough. Yeah, I'm going to say it. I actually think the Kazite Chakram, enchanted with Musing of Philosopher, is better than Distorted. I'm not super sold on that Chakram so far. It's okay. In some situations, it's really, really good. Like Ghosts, it destroys Ghosts. But in general, the other one is a little bit better. I feel like it's more useful for the general chakram play. Now, if you made it a build entirely around the distorted, it would be a lot better. Or smoke axe? Okay. Did not see that one coming. I'll grab those in case I want to craft something later. It's right there. That's like way close, actually. That is way closer than usual. I do feel as if marathon potions might be really helpful for this run. We haven't had to use them, or we haven't been able to use them yet, but now that we have them, I mean, speed is going to be really nice. Lightning, which again, I don't have. I will take the defense, just in case. And then I'm going to drop my backpack because it is overweight. Okay, all the rest of my chakrams are actually in my pocket, so that's fun. Oh my goodness, I ran out of discipline. Why did these things happen to good people? Alright, I'm behind the tent. I have no discipline, because it's in my backpack. Okay. Stealth, can you carry? Stealth is OP! There we go. Alright, now let's get rid of this guy. Sit on the ground. Enjoy this. Yes, look at his health bar. It's just gone. Evaporated. He's almost dead. If I could just... Alright, my chakram did not aim the way I wanted it to. I did try to free aim it, so it's kind of on me. Alright, now for the really, really fast guy. I could probably stagger him easily, but he's backing up way too much right now. What are we doing? Oh my goodness, that's fast. Yeah, why are we backing up? I'm not down for that. Get in the light so I can see you, please. That's not enough to stagger? That's insane. Let's swap over to Frozen. Yeah, no way that hits. We're good, we're good. Oh my word, he's just way too fast. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna try Czar. Maybe that'll be enough stagger to actually not take damage. Wait for the attack. Now move in. Yes, there's a stagger. Wow. Okay, they threw me off guard. That guy was attacking way too quick. Way too quick. I can't believe we didn't have enough stagger. How much? What's the difference? So 48 versus 45 and 44? It's that much of a difference? We probably should have gone Kazite Chakram. Unironically. Probably should have gone with that one. Wow, what a weird encounter. What's up, Crazy Gamer? Let me grab that. That guy has nothing. Are you interested in RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I actually have seen quite a bit on the game. It looks like something that would be up my alley, but I haven't played it. Whoa, another smoke weapon. I'll take it. They sell okay. Glass is better. That's true. But a good old smoke weapon is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, folks. Is your game modded to look better in any way? It looks awesome for some reason. No, it's not modded. I will say this. If you guys ever watched the majority... Another smoke weapon. What? Now, if you watch a lot of the Outward videos, and you're wondering why the Outward videos look better, that is because I upscale all of my videos. So those genuinely look a lot better just because of exporting video settings. But that's about it. For the streams, this should just look like base game. I don't know if my settings have anything crazy on them that make them better than... Do I even have anything unique? I'm pretty sure it's just basic stuff. Yeah, medium. Terrain I have on high. I have most stuff on. Yeah, it should just be base game, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, but yeah, that was nuts. I cannot believe that did so much damage to me. What does this even have? Should be pure physical damage. I don't know. Felt like it was hitting pretty hard. Pretty hard. You gotta remember that we are using the... What are they called? The Scholar set. The Scholar set has some of the lowest defense in the game. Especially for physical. The physical is crazy low. Has no elemental, but yeah, that's a given. That one is a given. Run away! I can't run, I'm slow. Ah! I'm carrying too many smoke weapons. No. I can make it. I will get away from you. Why Scholar? Scholar has the only way to get cooldown and mana regen. Both the helmet and the boots are enchanted with Arcane Unison for 5% cooldown and 0.1 mana regen. Did I survive? Yay, I'm home free. I'm home free. Okay, let's figure out... I'm definitely going to go with a speed potion. There we go. That helps a lot. I only got one sample, though. That was a lame cave for samples. I got more money than I did anything else. Look at that. Glass, 3 smoke. I got so many weapons from one cave. I do feel like the giant cave probably drops the best... The most weapons of any cave. I mean, you just get so many from them. The giants all have a chance to drop a weapon. Every single Caligray chest has a chance to drop a smoke weapon. If you picked up all the Caligrays, they drop a mace, each of them. And then you've got grind. So, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I've never been a big fan of grind, actually. It's one of the Caldera weapons I just don't like that much. It's fine, but I just feel like there's so many better options. I have a hard time using it. Would not the Gold Lich be a much better option for mana cost? Yes, it would be. Gold Lich Helmet is one of the best negative mana cost items in the entirety of Outward. But I don't really necessarily need that. Having cooldown is way more important. Way more important. Because otherwise I just can't attack very often. But I do have... I think I saved it. So if we ever randomly need it, I could throw it in. It's an option. It's just that I don't necessarily know if we're going to have to throw it on. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different items. Crazy stuff. On top of all the gems I got. I mean, if you want loot, go do that cave. It's right there. Ripe for the taking. Shimmer potions we're going to save till the end of the game, so let's throw those in here too. There we are. Much better. Now, what dungeon do we want to do? I could either do Old Sirocco or the Ancient Dwellers. I feel like maybe Ancient Dwellers are going to be horrifically terrible to fight, so maybe not them. Maybe we wait on them? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, I mean, let's do Old Sirocco. I can destroy everything there. It's all fire-based stuff. The Frozen Chakram Gober. This is very good. Very good indeed. I stepped out of my building earlier to go use the restroom, and there was a rabbit. Right at the very bottom of my stairs. Just saw it bolt off into the darkness. It was out of here. Just kind of crazy. Imagine, you gotta be real bold to be a rabbit on my property. We got 3 different dogs. I mean, this guy was begging to be eaten. Begging. I don't think any of my dogs would actually eat the rabbits, but they would definitely chase them, for sure. What build did you go with? I went with Philosopher, Cabal Hermit, and Rogue Engineer. So far, I've been pretty happy with the picks. I feel like the only one that could have been maybe different is Hexamage. Also, what is this random spawn of a sample? That's crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen that there. Look at that stagger. Huge. Yeah, sit your butt down. Get back. Get out of here. Another one? You've come for pain. Nope. Yeah, fall into the water. Do you like the Zagus saw? Yes. The only thing I don't like about it is its incredibly terrible speed, but the weapon itself is pretty cool. The weapon itself is pretty solid. Just really, really slow. Look at that. More really good loot. Yeah, check this sample location. What is this? That's so wacky. I wonder if I could figure out what sample rotation I'm on because of that. Should I look really quick? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it really quick. Because I know this one's kind of rare. It might actually tell me the sample rotation. I never do this, but it might be kind of fun. I don't really know how to find it, though. Unidentified samples, maybe? Aha, here we go. Here we are. Rotation A. Is there any sample? Where am I on the map, guys? I am... where is it? I'm right here? Ish? No? I have no idea where I'm at. I'm under this rock. I think I know where it is. We're probably rotation A. It looks like. Oh, I don't know. There's no reason to ever go look at that. What a mess, dude. I mean, it's just so many of them overlap. It's literally pointless. There's no way you'll figure it out. Completely pointless. Might as well just completely guess. I mean, whatever. I gave it a shot. You were all here for it. You were all here for it. Check by the water pool. I mean, yeah, that's what I did, though, I think. It's hard to see where the water pool is right here. I think this is it. It's just tough. Let's go Old Sirocco. Maybe we'll look for the emissary. I never did kill him. He's got to be here somewhere. It's possible he's hiding on a random part of the cliff. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not too sure. I also don't know if he can move around based on when you enter and exit a dungeon. I am assuming he can't. Maybe I'm wrong, though. That does mean that the sample rotations have swapped, because that was very clearly a spot I checked earlier. Very clearly a spot I checked earlier. You can zoom in on the map. Yeah, but does that really help me? I don't feel like it would. Yeah, I mean, you could see the map pretty clearly. I don't know if I would, probably doesn't help too much. Alright, deer. Yeah, do your stupid spin attack. Go for it. Look at that. Pain is such a huge debuff. Thank you. My favorite is when I attack an enemy. Goes through the enemy twice, misses both times. That's my favorite. Ooh, okay. I guess I'll grab that and I can drop the shard later if maybe I'm out of weight. Did I already do Chalcedony Grotto? Yes, I did. I did Chalcedony first. This one we already did as well, but we haven't done the volcano part. But I did the front area. You can, in fact, zoom in, though. There you go. That does not help me at all, but it's just because where I want to look at right there, I can't tell what's the lake and what's the rock. I mean, I think it's right there, though. It should be. If I'm correct, the samples could have reappeared in this location in a different spot. It's possible. It's possible. What's up, Connor? Managed to catch you live again. Hope the playthrough is going well. It is. Also, I was correct. If the samples change, you can get multiple samples in a single dungeon. That is kind of cool. I guess I'll go check all the spots then. I mean, there's nothing in here except for ghosts, so I might as well recheck everything. And if there are ghosts, we are going to go with Distorted. Because that is phenomenal damage. Obsidian, green, shroom, and water makes a big stamina pot. I feel like I don't have the materials for that. Maybe I do, though. Maybe I do? That has nothing. Waste of my time. What a waste. Let me see. Do I know of all the spawns here? I feel like I do. Feel like I know most of them. Okay, did everybody respawn? Actually, that might be the case. The enemies might have completely respawned. It's after, what, 3 days? So maybe I do have to fight everything again. That's fine. I go fight the emissary, get some more loot from him. Not a bad plan. The double ghost encounter. If only my chakram would ever hit 2 enemies. Wow. Somehow missed right there, too. If the beetles are there, that means that everything respawned. If the beetles are gone, that means we're okay to do this. It's complete 50-50 flip right now. I'm not sure. Then I need some sort of extra buff for that. There we go. Now we're not warm. Where are we at? The beetles are dead. Let's go. Okay, that means the rest of the dungeon, we just need to check the samples. Really, really quick. Run in here. Ooh, if samples rotate, hold on. If samples rotated, does that mean I should go back into the giant cave? Because we only found one in there, it's possible that some new ones spawned. It's either a good idea or a complete waste of time, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It might be worth it to just keep going through the rest of the dungeons, though. That's what I usually do. It's never steered me wrong so far. And this is the emissary. Does the emissary's room even have anything? No, it doesn't. Ooh, I'll take the predator bone. They dropped 3 obsidian shards. What? That's a crazy amount of shards. And then this spot up here is really cool. I found 2 samples here last time. I'm hoping beyond hope. No, I've been betrayed. The game let me down. How dare it? How dare it not just throw samples at me? Preposterous. That's fine. Let's go do old Siroko's, what's it called? The eldest brother. We'll do the eldest brother. That's a guaranteed sample from the gastrocene. And then maybe we'll find some more. There are usually some down there. Honestly, there usually are. That is typically where you find at least 1 or maybe 2. Let's see. If we're going Mantis, probably Czar Chakram is the better option. Where is he? Oh, no, 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 no. They're weak to ice. They're weak to ice. Yeah. Absolutely annihilated by ice damage. Gee whiz. I think I picked the right choice there. That was kind of crazy. So far, we have quite a few enemies on lockdown. Caligrays, completely annihilated by the Horror Chakram. Tor Crabs, and... what's the other one? Tor Crabs and the Mantises, destroyed by the Cold Chakram. Gargoyles, we have to do a little bit of work. We got to use 3 separate Chakrams, but those are kind of easy too. All of the fire-based enemies, it seems like the physical Chakram is solid. The only one we haven't fought is, Madis. So I'm not 100% sure how hard the Madis are like this. I'm assuming kind of difficult. Wow. Wow, I say. Get bullied, my friend. Get bullied. There's the gargoyle down there. I don't know. Poison varnishes are probably not worth selling. They sell for, what, 18? And maybe? I doubt that. All of that is very good. Very good indeed. Let's see. Do I have the right stuff equipped for this? I think I'm good. I'm going to go this chakram into frozen, and then we'll call that a day. I don't need the other one. Hey! The militia chakram. We got it, boys. Check this guy out. Right there. It's a gear. It's kind of cool, actually. Not bad. Not bad at all. There you go. So the stats on this thing are 33 physical damage, 44 impact, and 1 protection. There's not really any point to using this because the Vigilante is a straight upgrade as a legacy, but even that is like... I mean, the Czar is just a blatant better option, usually. Does pure physical damage. Those are my kind of thoughts on that, you know? If physical is going to be the way to go, you need Galvanic and Czar. Nothing else really comes close. What damage do we do? Ice and fire. Gargoyle, bring it on. Let's see how the gear does in battle. I could tell you, not good. Huge impact. Gotcha. Gotcha good on that one. This platform always terrifies me. It's so small. Maybe actually Distorted would have been really good here. Now you're staggered. I'll hit you one more time. And then gargoyles, I think, are immune to pain. It's immunity to pain and confusion, right? So I can't use Galvanic on them. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Just gotta watch their sword attack. This guy's not doing it at all, so that's fine. Easy pickings. Easy pickings. I mean, if he's not gonna do his toughest move, what do I care? Blessed potions! I need those badly. Just sharpen the teeth and then yeet it at the opponent. You know, you bring up a valid point. You just take the gear and sharpen every point. Why don't they do that? That'd be way smarter. Militia is useless. The Vigilante has the biggest impact. Yep. Yeah, I guess Vigilante would be pretty solid for the impact. Wow. I'm having such a tough time not picking up stuff. There's so much good loot here. So much crazy loot. Did I just buff? I think I just buffed. So if I take an alpha sandwich, I should be good to go into battle. Maybe I'll do a bully. Nah, save the bullion for the mini-boss. We're gonna need it. See what he does? Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Can I get this off? Barely. That was way too close. Alright, now we back up because the elemental is annoying. No, don't you heal. Don't you heal. Stop it. Fine. If the gargoyle doesn't want any, I'll give you some. That works out just fine for me. Now get out of here. Oh yeah, he definitely healed quite a bit, actually. Whoa! What the heck? That's crazy. Did you guys see that? He backstepped my Chakram ability. And then perfectly followed up with a combo. That is not even AI at that point. That's a real player. That was way too good. The backstepping by enemies is actually insane. Both the dagger run and the chakram run. If they do it and you just get kind of outplayed, it feels real bad. There's not much you can do about it. You turn that into a Chalcedony Chakram, or you don't have the Chalcedony? I have Neckrite in my chest, and Chalcedony is extremely easy to get. Is that all I need? Remind me when I get closer to New Sirocco, and I'll grab some Chalcedony and maybe make that. Just gotta remind me. Oh, yes, the illustrious Tor Crab and his friend. If only I had the dance ability! Sit down. Now dodge backwards, because he's gonna do the stupid neck attack. Whoa! Yeah, you're out of here. You're out of here, bucko. Whoa. He's frozen in a very deadly-looking pose. I'm terrified. I'm very afraid. The wiki says that you can pain them. Okay, so gargoyles are paintable, just not confusable. Maybe we'll try them. Maybe we'll try them. Yes, but Chalcedony is heavy. It's 2 pounds each. Alright, that's fine. The Kazite's heavy, too. The Kazite's the same way. This one you need... Yeah, this guy does everything except for ethereal, probably. And then we don't have ethereal damage. So don't need to worry about that. I am running out of discipline. That is a problem. Got a Tor Crab sandwich, though. That's kind of huge. That's kind of huge. Where is... There you are. Let's start with... Frozen. I think I'll use maybe all of them? No, that's not the play. What would be the play? Galvanic first, maybe? And then swap to the other two? Let's do that. Galvanic first into the other two. Watch out for the decay balls. Lava. Lava is very tricky. You're not ready for it. It hits like a truck. Now he has that paint on there. We can swap over to the Kazite. It's probably the best bet. Ooh, impact. Very nice. So there's Scorched. He's going to deal less fire damage. Now we deal more ice damage. Maybe another lava spit. There it is. Right now. Bad luck. Real bad luck. Just 1/2 second sooner and that wouldn't have happened. Nothing I could do about that. Let's back up a little bit. That's just a heal. They've got a lot of HP. A lot of HP. I mean, that's with Pain and the other debuff. So we're doing really good damage. It's just he can heal. Alright, now wait for the lava spit again. Kind of predictable. And then we don't attack, because that's what happened last time. I went for that attack and he got me. One more. One more and we got him. There we go. The volcanic gastrocene. Kind of tricky with Chakrams, actually. Kind of tricky. And he has a plant sample. Only one, though. I thought he had 2. Bummer. The mole pig! Let's go! Yeah, gastrocenes are really just not worth fighting on this run. They have so much HP. And they're very dangerous. That decay blast comes out really quick. Really, really quick. Let's quickly check over here, see if we get anything. Hello, Snail. I just fought your dad. So I'm not gonna fight you. Give me a glass weapon. Come on. That is the opposite of what I just asked for. That is, in fact, nothing. Make him blow up on the wall. Beautiful. I think the gastrocene concept is kind of tricky to fight, but it's also kind of good because the way that it works is they shoot out this ranged attack that makes you think, oh, I should move in close, right? And then get behind him. But if you do that, they hit you with a fireball. So now you have to maneuver away from their frontal and behind attacks. Kind of tricky. Kind of tricky. You want some of this? You, in fact, did not want some of this. That I can guarantee. Maybe I'll check down here. I don't think one can spawn down here, but you never know. You never know. Nah, just a mantis. There is a chest. Look at this right here. This is like some of the best outward scenery possible. How is this bridge even stable? Look at that. The volcano. What an area. What an area. I'm kind of sad this area wasn't expanded. Because imagine if there was a town in here. Like a desolate town you could explore or something. That'd be pretty awesome. I'm pretty sure this is just held up by the chains. Oh no, it's got a little architecture underneath it, so it's definitely held up. And that is the volcano. What we got left? We could do Mimitor Hive as an option. The Lighthouse. Could do the Medes. The Medes are also an option. And Ancient Dwellers. Ancient Dwellers is up by Friendly Immaculate, so that's a good check. Not the worst check in the world. How many did I end up with coming out of here? I have a total of 4 samples. 3 of them are mole pigs. That's huge, because mole pigs means digested mana stone. Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, I don't know how much tor crab eggs I have. I might be able to make a bunch of maize mash, but if I don't have a lot of eggs, maybe not. Because it takes 2 of those, I think. It was 1 meat, 2 eggs, and corn? Yeah? Why the heck do you need tor crab eggs on your popcorn? That's an odd thing, I feel like. I can make tor crab jerky? That's crazy. Ah, here it is. Yeah, 2 eggs, okay. It was, in fact, double eggs. Did you put them in the other backpack? Yes, I did. I might have a couple left over there, so maybe I'll grab them. I might have a couple left. I'll just have to double check. Well, that's half of the map done, pretty much. I mean, the only one that's kind of the longest dungeon in this area would be the Oily Caverns, but you don't do that till Jin, so... Not really worried about that one. If we exclude that dungeon, I think we have half the dungeons done. Which is not bad. It really doesn't take that long to do half of them. They're pretty short, it's just that they have a lot of really tough enemies in them. Thank goodness the deer are not a common enemy outside the open world, because I'm so over fighting them. Oh my word, he tricked me. No, 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 no. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Okay, well, here's what we do. Here's what we do. We run away. And then I need to be able to get up this cliff like I tried earlier, but wasn't able to do. Right here, maybe? Actually, if I'm far enough away and I can discipline... Yes, I can discipline. Let's go. Oh, you're in now. You're donezo. Nobody sneaks up on me and gets to live to tell the tale. Only they didn't block 17,000 attacks. Deserved. 100% deserved. Absolutely deserved. There you are. Got stuck on the tree, guys. The tree tech. It's the tree tech. Super OP. Yeah, fireball, you idiot. Right into the rock, you big dummy. Haha. Exploit the rock. The rocks and the trees. The best outward build. And goodbye. Well, that was a little bit scary. I thought maybe they had me there for a second. They definitely caught me off guard, that's for sure. I was not prepared at all. And then I have movement speed potions, which go up by 3. Okay. Do you plan on playing Outward 2? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The thing about Outward 2 is I wanted to stream the early access and the betas and stuff, but it wasn't viable just because... Well, for two reasons. First off, it's just such an early version of the game, it wasn't really watchable as much as this game. And then the other thing is that performance was unbelievably bad. So I don't think it would have run very well. But whenever it actually releases, yes sir, I'm pretty pumped actually. The thing is, Outward 2's atmosphere is freaking perfect. I honestly would say the atmosphere is better than this game. It's just that they need to nail all the other aspects for sure. But the atmosphere and the feel that the world gives off is great. It's so good. Hey, what are you doing here? That's kind of random. I only came over here for this. Just kind of stumbled my way into a free sample. What do you know? From what I understand, they received feedback from the community and decided to hold back the game until 2027. Yep, that is what happened. Yep, I think the majority of us think that that was the best decision. The thing is, anybody that cares about Outward as greatly as someone like me, like, I would have played it either way and then waited for them to fix all the issues. I wouldn't have liked it, but I would have played it either way. But if you're a casual fan and then it was released in the state it was in, that would have turned people away. So it was definitely really good that they pushed it back. Hammer, what's going on? What's going on? We are schmoving through Caldera. I might go do Ancient Dwellers. I feel like I've stalled. I've postponed them enough. Maybe we go let them out and fight them. See what happens. Alright. Let's see. I need to make Maze Mash. Triple check my funds, which I think my funds are good. Ah, yes, Chalcedony. There's a really easy spot directly past where I just walked, actually. What do I need for it? I need Chalcedony, Nephrite. Is it Nephrite? Is that what it's called? Let me check all that maze out here. I got 5 maze in here. Take those. Corn and tor crab eggs. Let's see what I can craft. I could definitely make more Maze Mash. And more bouillon. Lots of bouillon. Tor crab jerky is really good. So I'm going to throw most of that back in here. Probably. Yeah, I don't need that many bouillons. I got to save that stuff. That stuff is highly valuable. Highly valuable, folks. There we go. Check out all these mole pigs, man. I got so many of them. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that was a really good trip, guys. That was like maybe the best trip that we've had so far. We got so much stuff. How we doing on weight? I feel like it's pretty solid. I need to throw... Oh yeah, I need the Chakram too. So it was Chakram, Nephrite. Where is my Nephrite? I know I have one. There it is. Nephrite gemstone. And then I need to grab the other piece. So I have 4 mole pigs, 4 rocks, and 4 of the plants. So 4 of all those. Not half bad. Not half bad at all. And then I need to craft that, or it's in here. There we go. My impression of Chakrams before the run is that they don't scale damage well into the late game, but I never tested it. So far, I feel okay. So far, I feel okay. Now, there is a big difference between the dagger and the Chakram. First off, the dagger has so many buffs from Caldera that you basically just go from doing a good amount of damage to straight up deleting stuff with 0 effort. I mean, the dagger was crazy. The Chakram's a bit more normal. And we don't actually get anything from Caldera. I mean, literally nothing in this area helps us at all. But because of all of our options, we're doing pretty good. We could maximize pain with the Tsar Chakram. We can use all of our hexes to make sure the Chakrams hit hard. So it's not too big of a deal yet. I will let you know when we run into something really tough, because it will be very apparent. But so far, not a problem. That didn't even fully repair that. That's kind of brutal. It was only 3 hours, though. Yeah, my thing was, when I originally started this playthrough, I thought for sure we would just get the frozen chakram and use that the entire time. But the Tsar, unironically, is better a lot of the times. I mean, mostly because of the durability. Having infinite durabilities saved me so many times. So much repairing. You don't even know. Let me go grab that Chalcedony, which is up here. And then we'll go over to the Ancient Dwellers. We could try the Chalcedony on them. It's not that great, though. Do you consider a no potion run, only food? Not really. Not really. I don't think that kind of a challenge interests me that much because specifically that rule right there doesn't really matter too much. Foods are actually better than potions 9 times out of 10 anyway. And if you're going to maximize a run like that, you should just use an alchemy kit, and then it kind of negates the challenge. Like, you could just carry infinite food, you know? Maybe a no buffing run altogether would be interesting. I don't even know if you could do it. Because I don't know how you would do fights very well. But maybe that's possible. Ta-da! Chalcedony! Who knew that was up here, huh? Anybody? So now, in theory, I should be able to take the Militia Chakram, Nephrite Gemstone, and Chalcedony. The Chalcedony Chakram. 24 physical damage, 10 ice damage, inflicts slowdown. Oh my goodness, it has 27 impact. That is complete trash. I mean, it looks crazy cool, actually, though. I mean, it's unusable, though. 27 impact is half the impact of everything else, basically. Yeah, it's just genuinely got no impact. But it looks awesome. It looks actually crazy cool. That is a unique Chakram design for sure. It's just a giant ninja star. Yeah, I can't say I'm disappointed about crafting it. Actually, I think there's Chalcedony over here, too. Yeah, there is. Huh. Well, we have a giant ninja star. Is it good? No, but it's cool. It's cool. Why do Caldera this run? We have to do Caldera to fight the arena bosses. And the arena bosses are... Well, you have to do Caldera on this run to beat the game. Like, the point of these full runs is to fight every boss. The Crimson Avatar is a crazy good boss, so you have to do this to fight him. A modded run could be fun to see in the future. An Outward modding community is awesome. Yes, the Outward modding community is awesome. We talked yesterday about maybe doing one. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if it's, kind of viable for a long-form video. Maybe. I don't know. I might try it. No buffing might be impossible. You need to eat and drink. Well, I thought about it. I mean, yeah, you do need to eat and drink, but also plant tents exist. So maybe it's an option? I mean, it'd be tricky to do, but maybe. Plant tents, I think you can buy in basically every single town. So in theory, you could stock up on a bunch of them. I'm triple checking really quick that there is no sample over there, and there isn't. Duly noted. And then maybe there's one up here, and then I think I'll just go Friendly Immaculate after that. Check his cave out. There is a corn. No, that's a banana tree. Oh, banana tree and corn. Personally, I want to see the Immortal Tank Out Hard version. Yeah. I don't know. I thought about doing Out Hard as a video at one point, but Out Hard as a concept is just so tedious. It takes a lot of the building and the crafting aspects, and it makes them very, very tedious. So it would just take a long time to do. It'd be worth trying. It'd be worth trying. I think. The two problems with Outhard, though, is that the enemy aggro is way crazy, and it kind of just defeats the balance of the game. And then the friendly fire is awful. I think all the rest of the ideas are really cool, though. And I've only played a little bit of it, so maybe some more time would help. But basically, that mod changes every single skill tree. It's so hard to figure out what the heck a build is, because everything's so different. That's the cool part. Everything's crazy different. I'm going to jump in this cave really quick. It's a very short one. Just see if they have anything. I doubt they will, though. I highly doubt it. It's going to be a Mimitor and maybe a Caligray. It might just be one Mimitor. Legitimately. Don't fully remember. Maybe I'll put a modded run on the community post that I do next time, and people could vote on it. I do think from now on, if I make a community post, I'll try to post it in the Discord as well, because it seems like the community posts just don't get shown to everybody. Not very well, at least. Ah, yes, there is a Caligray in here. I remember now. Oh, another Chakram! Let's go! I got the smoke Chakram, guys. Look at this. I'm getting all the Chakrams. Look at this guy. It is a very thin, beautiful plate. With jagged edges. Oh yeah, you want some of my smoke? You want this smoke? Come on, brother. I'll give it to you. You don't want none of this smoke? Let me tell you. Oh, yeah, it's terrible. As expected. As expected, my guy. I'm gonna inflict pain, and then I'll... Nope, I missed. My camera is very goofed right now. I don't know if anyone notices that, but I can't turn the camera correctly when locked on. Yeah, it is not very good. Not very good at all. Thank you for missing. That's great. Yeah, Smoke Chakram looks pretty, but she's a little dull. And then we got the Chalcedony. I wanted to try that one. We'll try that one, I think. You need to use you just continuously use the post for it to be shared? Yeah. I only use it every once in a while. Come on, let's try the problem with Caligrays is they're resistant to ice damage, I think. So this isn't really a good plan here to try. Yeah, that was like 1 billion damage I just took. Let's back up. 1 lightning ball. These are not the enemies to test on this. These are not the gentlemen to be testing. There you are. Eat that. There you go. Now feel bad about hitting me with a lightning ball. Feel the rage that I felt. The lightning ball I don't think tracks, but has a slight amount of movement to where it looks like it might. Yeah, the terrain here is brutal. Brutal terrain. Now you're dead. Poison will destroy you, my friend. Maybe I try that one now. I mean, it's not good on Mimitators either, is the thing. This looks so cool, though. I gotta be honest, I like how it looks. I really do. I really do. That's good stuff. Fight for fish, guys. We got some. Shout out to Benji's Balance Tweaks mod. One of the things it changes is replacing the frost damage on Chalcedony items with raw. Yup. Yup. Actually, if you're talking about the weapon balance patch, I think that one is Prabuena's mod, actually. Something is off. Something is off, and I don't know what it is. It's the movement of my character is not working correctly with the way that I'm moving around. Okay, yeah, that's terrible. That's genuinely terrible. We gotta use that on something weak to ice, but Caldera has basically nothing outside the horses. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe, like, a reload would help. It feels really weird. And now I need discipline. Of course. Why does this keep happening? I just took discipline. Can he fall down that? No, he can't. Haha, loser. Loser. Okay, I think they're resistant to cold, weak to decay. So maybe the horror chakram would have been good. Try this one. Try this one. Sit down, son. You're nothing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Still looks like you have the alternate camera on. I mean, I don't have debug in, so I can't have that active. But I think it might have goofed and done it. I did find a sample, guys. I found it. I'd like to try a build based on Shriek. Do you have any good suggestions? There are 2 ways to play Shriek. Maybe 3. There are 3 ways to play Shriek. Number 1 is you can wear the Cryptea Mask, is what it's called. The Cryptea Mask makes you immune to plague. That way is terrible. I don't recommend it. Not very fun. Because I think the weapon still poisons you. And also, you kind of want to be able to have plague so you can inflict it on other people faster. So the other way is you use the silver chestplate. And then take Holy Mission. You're going to need a little bit more after that, but you want to become immune to decay. And then you walk around, poke something with plague, get it on yourself, and then as you walk, you're basically a stinking time bomb. You just slowly plague everything around you. It's pretty fun. And then the third way is to play the green trog, because it is very good for the green trog. I can't tell if it's fixed. I cannot tell if it's fixed. It's hard to tell. The thing is, you only notice it in combat. It's only when you're locked on. Basically, how do I explain it? Basically, what's happening is when you lock onto an enemy, your character tries to stay looking at the enemy. But there is something very weird that can happen with the camera. It's only happened a couple of times with the Chakrams, and I wonder if the Chakrams are doing it. But it doesn't... It basically just gets rid of the effect. So you lock onto the enemy, but it doesn't force you to look at the enemy. So then anytime you spin, it feels really weird. I think it might be the Chakram that did it. It also changes Feral Strikes and the Imbue skills. So instead of completely removing the boon, it reduces the remaining timer by 2 minutes. Oh, that's actually way better. That is probably one of the most annoying things in this entire game. The fact that Wild Strikes consumes your Rage boon. Irritates me every time I use it. Honestly, I got to the point where I just stopped using it, because I'm like, I don't want to worry about that. I mean, who's taking a Rage Potion during combat? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. I refuse. So far, all of the Chakrams in Caldera, except for Distorted, are terrible. Kind of expected that, but... we had to test him. We had to test him. Alright, Immaculate. I need some samples from you, buddy. I need some samples from you. You're always holding out on me. I would appreciate some help here. Just a little bit. So far, I see nothing. That's not a good sign. Come on, Immaculate. Why did you do me dirty like that? Why? What did I ever do to you, huh? Huh? What did I ever do to you? Explain that one. I guess we're doing the Ancient Dwellers, guys. I guess we're doing the Ancient Dwellers. Oh, that'll be tricky. It's always tricky to fight them. I feel like our range advantage is nice. It's just, do I have enough impact to stop them from moving forward? Because if I don't, that immediately means we're in trouble. Immediately. I could try to Zar Chakram them. I don't know what their physical resist is, though. I know they have really high ethereal resist. I assume some physical. But I just don't know for sure. Don't know for sure. Here we go. I guess they're not here right away, are they? I have to actually open the cave up. Never mind. We got some time. Plenty of time. The Vault of Stone. An ethereal trap waiting for you. Check over here. I don't see anything so far. And then this dead body right here has some crazy loot every time. Every time. What kind of a chakram setup are we looking at? Do I go Kazite into Frozen? Do I go Pain into Czar? Ooh, 3 Panacea. Hello. Dwellers have a lot of HP, and I think 60% resist to physical. Ooh, that's a lot, actually. That is definitely not nothing. And now, the Ancient Dwellers are free. Dun dun dun! What have we done? Let's try Pain and Czar. I just feel like maybe that's the play. Maybe. No, I don't want to do that. Never mind. Never mind. I regret that decision immediately. Take it back. I'm definitely going attack up. These are guys that you always want to buff for. They are not something to mess around. You gotta go all in, folks. All in. Ethereal damage, ice damage, and maybe fire? And then my burnt stamina is a problem. I do have T's for that. Let's see what we're up against. Start out with Kazite. Okay, how much stagger are we gonna do? We gotta wait for the orb. Classic Ancient Dweller tactics, just run in a circle. There it is. Okay, try it. Good stagger. Alright, we're in. That's all I needed to know. Was that gonna stagger? And it does. Woo! Big damage, big damage. Alright, let's try Galvanic. Get that pain applied. We just have to apply a bunch of stuff to the enemy and hope that it debuffs them. That's literally the entire build. Now go back to Frozen. Ooh, the Frozen hits hard. The Frozen is nasty. Once I get everything applied, it is really good. More than solid, that's for sure. Woo! Some juicy DPS. Juicy DPS. Ah, yes, let's release something that shouldn't be released and was sealed away for a reason. Outward players are very commonly known to ignore warning signs. We just kind of don't worry about those. You just gotta do you, man. If you are a super elite warrior, nothing is dangerous to everybody else like it is to you. You're above them. You can't be afraid. You just can't. Alright, give me something good. That is all terrible. Dang it. A meteoric is, looks like Sheen's Bane because it can Inferno on it, or for Blaze, and then apply Holy Blaze, or use an Obsidian to burn them. That is a plant sample that I only found because I was reading that chat. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Kev. I have no idea. That might be on me, because I could be illiterate, but with the way you worded that, I'm a little confused. Are you saying that the meteoric isn't good, or that it is good? This sign can't affect me, because I can't read. The illiterate are very powerful. This indeed is very true. Gravity? Gravity isn't real if you, never learn about it. That's the old, Looney Tunes skit. And then maybe red. I can't believe that was a sample spawn location. That's crazy. It was behind a rock. There's no way I should have seen that. Time to rebuff. Huzzah. As an outward player, I too summon abominations to get an extra way to apply a status. Agreed, agreed. Yes. It is a very strong tactic. 2 plant samples. Very nice. Once again, we're going to go ethereal and... Oh! Did he see me? He did see me. Did you hear that? The audio became a lot louder as soon as she saw me. As soon as she saw me. That's so hard to say. Say that 4 times. As soon as she saw me. It's a tongue twister for sure. I can barely talk. Dang it. I really hate the purple orb. If I could take anything away from their moveset, it would be the purple orb. It's the worst. 1 dodge. Okay, there we go. Now we go over to Frozen. Ooh, you gotta like Frozen. Frozen is a monster. That's why we spent 2 hours getting it. Because she's a beast. The purple orb is back. Why is it on such a low cooldown? I don't know. Now we go back to Frozen. You're not hitting me with that. What a pathetic attempt. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for you. 1 more hit and she's toast. Absolutely dunzo. Get out of my game. She dropped her brain. Why is that the only thing they drop? It's so weird. Very odd. I'm gonna grab this as well, just in case, because I think might be useful. Now we gotta fight the big lady. The big lady, we need the maximum possible buffs for. So what I'm thinking is this. If we're going to maximize our potential here, we start out with Horror to apply poison. And then we go for the other Chakrams to apply the debuffs. I think that is the best way to do it. I have to assume that's the correct way here. And then I need Maze. Bread of Wild. There's mana regen as well. There we go. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good. Shimmer Potion we do have, but, like, do I need it? Probably not. Let's go Status Resist, though. That'll be helpful. Bring it on. What's her name? It's, She Who Speaks. Yeah, the She Who Speaks. I have Stealth, so maybe I tried to get that attack off. Maybe. I do have my light on, so there's a good chance she sees me. Look how gigantic she is. Alright, stagger. I'm not sure we stagger her all the way. I think she might be immune to poison. So that is not good news. Because that would have been it if she isn't. I gotta get those to hit. Stagger. Yes, we can stagger her out of the attack. Animation locking is going to be really bad in this fight. Let's go Frozen now. Frozen has plenty of impact. There we go. Huge. Galvanic now. A lot of Chakram swapping. There's that. Okay, Frozen should be at its peak power now. Should be able to put out some good damage. I'm hoping, at least. Come on, get rid of the orbs. Right now. Go for it. Yeah! Huge damage. Huge damage. Another stagger would be good. A confusion would be very helpful. I just don't have access to it. There's no chakram that inflicts confusion that I'm aware of. It'd be really nice, though. Ah. She keeps spamming that, I can't move in. Maybe try to get her to melee again. Nope. Nope. Get away from that. Can't attack. If those are in play, I literally cannot attack. She has to not do that move. It is impossible, because it will hit me. Unless I move in right now and it hits the floor. Perfect. No, it didn't hit the floor. It's close, though. Dodge this. Feel like I'm doing a lot less damage than I was a minute ago. I mean, we're still going at her. I just haven't had a lot of chances to attack, I think. Gotcha. Not as bad as I would expect. Very tricky, but really not that bad overall. The She Who Speaks. Very creepy. And she drops 2 tourmaline, which I don't really need. Don't really need tourmaline, unfortunately. Are you hunting for samples? Yes, I am. How did you know? Yeah, does anyone want to check the wiki real quick and see if they're immune to poison? Because I feel like they are. I definitely hit all 3 attacks. It should have procced it. Maybe they're more of a ghostly kind of creature. Hey! There's the last chakram. That's crazy. I got all 3 of the Caldera chakrams, like, in a row. I got Chalcedony, Smoke. No, I got Militia, Chalcedony, Smoke, and then Forged Glass right after that. That's crazy. The only one I'm missing, I think, is Astral. Now that I forgot about that one. This right here is the Forged Glass Chakram. Beautiful. Let me get you a good view right here. Look at that thing. Absolutely beautiful. Very cool looking chakram. It's not the worst. It does have actual stagger, so it's not terrible. 48 physical, 40 impact. This one's actually decent. Because, I mean, Galvanic... Zar does 60 physical. This doing 48 is actually pretty close to a Zar. Very cool. According to the wiki, dwellers are completely immune to poison. Ah. So I just did not remember that, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna check durability. Durability is 350. Yeah, it's the same durability as the Kazite, so it is a little bit less than some of the better ones, but still not horrible. Obsidian has, what, 250? That one has no durability. They're immune to bleed as well. Okay, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. The only things in the game that are immune to bleed and poison are liches. What does that tell us about the dwellers? What does that tell us about the dwellers? I don't know. I don't know. The Jade Lich and the Gold Lich are immune to poison and bleed. Why would the dwellers also be immune to both? Something's telling me there's a puzzle here. Are they ancient liches? I don't know. Well, that dungeon is done. We got a single sample, so it wasn't really worth our time at all. But we did complete it. Maybe there's a sample over here. I'll go check. The last word. What's up, brother? Said yes, they are. It's possible. It's possible. Maybe here's the theory. Okay, maybe the ancient dwellers are the minions of a lich, an ancient lich. Okay, and so then they have some of the powers of the lich itself. Because if you really think about it, I'm pretty sure the lightning golems are the minions of the gold lich, and they're immune to bleed and poison as well. So it's possible these are just minions of an old lich that was defeated years ago. Ah, cool theory. I like it. I like it. Ghosts are immune to both of those? Yeah, but ghosts make sense. You know, they're undead. Basically anything that's a spirit, kind of. Because liches are undead and not undead. They're like a mix of both. Same with ghosts. The living dead. So ancient dwellers have to be related to that somehow. What do we do? Should we go back to Caldera or New Sirocco? I mean, I am overweight. By how much? A decent amount. A decent amount. Yeah, this is not a terrible chakram. It's okay. If you could get this early, it'd be huge. It's a ghost that tried to become a lich and failed. Ooh, there you go. Maybe they were the first minions of the Scarlet Lady. Yeah, but they have nothing to do with fire. You know what I mean? So that means... that makes me think it's a different kind of enemy. But it's a possibility. What about the jellyfish guys? They're immune to bleed and poison. Are they really? That destroys my whole theory. Why would you mention that? Why would you do that to me? I guess they are, aren't they? Yeah, they're like... Well, no, here's the thing. Medivh... The thing about Medivh is they're not undead. But they are pure manifestations of animals and magic being combined together. I think it's more or less just like the magical element that makes things immune to bleed and poison. If that makes any sense. Maybe not necessarily the undead part, but the magic part of being undead. Immortals are immune to both. Yeah, Calixa's also like a dead god kind of deal. Like, she's dead, but she's not dead. That means a lat would be immune to it as well. It's a long trip, man. What the heck? For only 2 samples? Kind of brutal. Should I go check back to the right of the town? Maybe they spawned a sample there. Maybe it's because they don't have physical bodies. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Also, how cool does the Chalcedony cave look from afar? It's kind of insane, actually. Kind of insane. I don't know. Maybe I'll go check. It's probably worth it. I do have stamina pots. Oh, what in the world? There she is. Look at that. The devious fiend. She's just there. Awaiting to trap me. Awaiting a random adventurer to not notice her. And then randomly be like, oh, I'm fighting a death creature. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. This isn't scary at all. This isn't terrifying. Yeah, the fine line between being a lich and being made of living thought is very, very cloudy in this game. To the point where you could probably just summarize and assume that a lat basically is the equivalent of a lich. But it's weird, like, he's more powerful than a lich. He has an entire cult that he powers up, so I don't know, it's kind of weird. I hope in Hour 2 they explore Calixa a little bit, because I'd like to know how powerful she is compared to a lat. Also, Gep's Blade, I think? Yep. Mysterious Longblade. That does, in fact, sell. The physical body thing doesn't add up because you could set them on fire. Yeah, you could set ghosts on fire, too. Fire just kind of destroys the natural bounds and physics of the world. Fire's like, oh, you're not technically alive? I don't care. I'll burn you anyway. I'll burn you anyway. Maybe because even spirits burn in hell. So maybe that's why fire works on everything. That could be. Let's go see how much this sells for. I feel like it's an okay amount. Can't be a lot, though. Maybe 200? Maybe. So far, I gotta say, Caldera has not been as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It really hasn't. The fights take a little bit, but, I mean, not that long. Not that... I mean, technically, in most games, like zombies, fire is really good against zombies, so... Maybe it is just a really good thing to fight undead with. Do I have any consumables I'd like to throw in here? I do. There we go. And then I will throw all of that in here. I could sell some of the new Chakrams. Maybe I won't do that, because they are cool. I mean, the glass Chakram sells for a lot. Might be worth it. But maybe I'll keep it for the nostalgia. The fact that we have it, you know? How am I on weight? I am still a little bit heavy. I picked up way too many mana potions. The fact that I'm not even using them, and I picked up so many. Throw those in there. That should be good. Alright, I need to grab more water. And then I need to throw the predator bones in this particular backpack. Right there. There's our water. And then our town building hasn't really gotten started at all. But I've got 2 more dungeons I want to do before we do anything with that. Let's repair this chakram, and then we will head on out. Need a couple hours of sleep here. That should do it. Fire doesn't matter what you are, as long as you can burn and become fuel for itself to burn even more. There you go. There you go. That's a good way to describe it. We're out of here. By the way, how crazy is it? We got the living wood axe almost immediately at the start of the run, and I've used it the entire time. Negative 10 mana cost. Very, very nice. Quite helpful indeed. The reason that you have to do it this way. So, when you get to Caldera, you speak with the new Sorokians, yes? And when you talk to them, they give you the new Sirocco quest. And then you go place down 3 houses and you leave. The reason you leave is because if you don't do the sample farming right at the very beginning, you will run out of food very quickly. However, if you prep food, then come over here, you can do all these dungeons while fully prepared and stocked up, and then get to the food store before you actually have to restock. And I've kind of been doing that the last 2 runs. It's a lot easier. A lot easier. I think our sample rotation has moved. Nope, there she is. Okay, sample rotation should be the same. That's fine. That is fine. We did that cave. We did the cave over there. We did those 3. I could check Arc. Let's do Mimitor Hive into the Medes, though. The Medes, we don't actually have to clear the cave. We just have to kill the grandmother. Because we'll have to do that cave later anyway. One of the best games ever made. I think it is up there. It's really good. Just checking, explosions in Remnant 2 cannot hit weak spots. I'm running Burden of the Gambler. They cannot hit weak spots, correct. Yes, sir. Burden of the Gambler is really good on quite a few builds. Basically, any mod build is going to use Gambler, except for 2 of them. There are like 2 or 3, maybe 3 mod builds that you actually do weak spot damage. Astral, Burst, and Skewer. If you use those 2 in tandem, don't use Gambler because they do better without. But yeah, Gambler's a pretty heavy explosion mod type of deal. Anytime you run melee, Gambler's at least in the consideration as well. Most melee doesn't crit or doesn't weak spot unless you're using Boar or unless you're using something like the spear that you could throw. You know, something like that. Who needs weak spots if you can make a big boom? Correct. Correct. Should I do the lighthouse? The lighthouse actually does have samples 9 times out of 10. I'll go over there real quick. I'll go over there. I couldn't finish Caldera. It's too much of like a mobile game at that point. You think so? Caldera is a grind. Caldera is an absolute grind. Actually, you know what I've noticed recently? So the last couple vids I made, the last 2 of them have been about 3 hours long. And the reason they're a little bit longer is because I actually wanted to show off a lot more of the early game, where we were kind of getting the build going and doing some of the lesser fights. And then I noticed once we get to Caldera, you skip so much of the footage in Caldera, because all of the walking, all of the sample grind, cut all of that out. The only thing that matters is the big mini-boss fights, and there's only 1 per cave. So the actual Caldera fight parts of the videos are really kind of short compared to what I would expect, since it's the longest part of the game, you know, in gameplay-wise. How many militia axes is that? I mean, it's got to be at least 7 of them. I've seen quite a few. I've seen multiple of those for sure. But yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. You don't really need to see most of Caldera. It's largely just a... I mean, the thing is, what I try to do is make sure I show off every enemy. So I'll fight a Mimitor and a Medes. But after fighting one of them, you've kind of seen how it works. So you don't really need to see me fight them 10 more times. You know? Made it all the way to the Avatar. Caldera was a fun grind, though. It's weird, yeah. I don't know. It's annoying and it's kind of fun at the same time. There's some changes I would make, but overall, I still do it, so it's not the worst thing ever. Mole pig! Let's go! We got the mole pig. That is exactly why I came in here. I was hoping that's what that would be. The tiny little mole pig spot. Very common to see over there. Very common. I'm out of mana regen stuff, which is unfortunate. On multiple levels. Woo! Buddy. Buddy, my friend. You are not prepared for the elemental chakram of doom. The elemental powerhouse. A militia sword. Enough with the militia weapons, please. Ooh, you too, buddy. Frozen is way better for them. Do something? Thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot, actually. There's my mole pig. Yay. It's hard to learn the layout. Yeah, the layout is tough, for sure. The layout is... That's kind of the hardest part about Outward in general. Until you played it a million times like I have. The layout is really tough to kind of figure out where you're going. That's a lot of times, that's why you struggle with food or struggle with dying. It's because you don't exactly know where you're going. Or how to get back to town quickly, you know? My gameplay doesn't really show that, because, yeah, I know everything about the map. A militia hammer again? Got this last time. And another alchemy kit? What's going on? Why is the loot being repetitive? Interesting. I don't need 12 alchemy kits, game. Whoa! Why are the big red ghosts even weaker than the small ones? It's so weird. I feel like they die faster to this thing. Does an insane amount of damage. A shimmer potion. Don't mind if I do. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that doesn't weigh anything. Yeah, 1 pound. I'll take it. Whoa. Don't really want to deal with 2 enemies. Burning Man? Where did you go? Where are you? He ran away. He abandoned his ghost friend. Oh my goodness, the Frozen. You pull out the Frozen for half a second, it deletes Burning Man. Absolutely deletes him. Sulfur Potion. I feel like Knuckles are probably not worth selling. Kind of want to recreate my first build I played in this game. What build was it? It's intriguing, actually. I don't know what build I played. I know for a fact the first time I played the game, I used the bow, but I didn't main it. I just kind of used it in tandem with other stuff. Because I played Outward back when Bleed was completely overpowered. And so if you had the bow skill that lets you apply extreme bleeding, you could just long range sniper shot, bleed into the enemy, and walk away, and they would die. And there was a lot less enemies that actually were immune to bleed at the time. Because the game was so much smaller, so you could literally floor the entire game. It's kind of awesome, actually. It was pretty fun. And then they completely neutered bleed, but kind of deserved. It was a little too good. Need that lightweight alchemy kit? I know, man. Where the heck is it? Doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not real. I don't believe it. My first build was a Mason Shield. Oh, Mason Shield's crazy fun. Actually, there's a really fun build you could do with that. Mace, Shield, no mana. And then you use Mana Infuse to get all your buffs. It's actually pretty cool. The only thing that sucks is that Mana Infuse, or Mace Infuse, usually gives you the element the enemy's resistant to. But outside of that, it is still a really cool build. Right now, that was kind of perfect, actually. That was kind of perfect. I just obliterated the Caligray. I took him to school. I think if you don't dodge that and you try to strafe it, it still hits you, because it has a long reach. You nothing. Ooh, Caligray staff. I mean, I'll grab it. Maybe it sells. I'm not really sure. It's more rare than the maces. I want to believe it sells well. Whoever put this chest here is crazy. Who the heck would ever come back here and loot that chest? I mean, you would never even check for that. I don't even know how I found out about it. Probably somebody in chat told me one time. Can't wait for you to make Outward 2 videos. Best shields, best swords. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? That's my favorite kind of videos. I love talking about stuff. I've noticed, actually, over the years, if you go back and watch my first Outward videos that are all tutorial-based, they're like guides. They're very to the point and a lot shorter. And then now a lot of my content's super long, because even if it's just like a review or something, I just talk. I just get on the mic and I just talk until I stop, and then I just post whatever that is. Sometimes it's a little rambly. Not too much, though, I don't think. Not by a crazy amount. Distorted, yeah. Hello, ghosts. Can I interest you in a plate of Portal? The Portal Dimension? How about this? How did that miss? I don't understand. There's no way that should have missed. 0% chance, folks. 0% chance. I feel outraged. Outraged! Outraged. The rambling about your special interest is what we're here for, Sheen? Yeah, I mean, that's why I kind of was just like, I'll just, whatever. You know, if people don't like it, they're not going to watch anyway, so I'll just post all my thoughts. Might as well. I hope Hour 2 kind of ditches the one buff thing. What's the point of prep if you can only have one thing active? Well, they did do this. They did do this. You can have one food, and now you can also have one snack. That was a change they made. I think that's a good change, but also I kind of agree. It's weird that they're going in that direction, because I feel like everybody knows that Outward's just kind of a buffing game. We'll have to see how that pans out. I'm intrigued, to say the least. I'm intrigued, to say the least. I don't know how it's going to go. It's Outward, but it's also a little bit different, so... see what happens. We shall see what happens. Oh, anyway, we were talking about the video length. The reason I was thinking about that is my recent Remnant 2 archetype video that I'm working on. I just got done with the voiceover part, and it's like 45 minutes long. Like, it's like really long for only 12 classes. I might have talked a little bit too much, but it is what it is. I'm not redoing it. I'm not doing it. It's the last time I'll make that tier list, so I figured I'd get all my thoughts out. Is that a sample? I feel like it is. It is. Let's go. The sample in the middle of nowhere. The Noble Mask. Anybody like the Noble Mask? I like the look of the Noble Mask. The whole Noble set actually looks pretty cool. Got that kind of steampunk-esque vibe. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty stuff. 12? No, there's 14. Did I say 12? Yeah, there's 14 archetypes. I just said the wrong thing. Caldera music, man. Hits the spot every time. Is Remnant 2 not being updated anymore? The current meta is set in stone? Yeah, the game is done. They posted their final updates and stuff. It is completely set in stone, which is kind of why I got back into it. It was a little annoying to play past the second DLC in between the third DLC, because they were updating the game so often that stuff was changing constantly. But now it's set in stone, and so I'm gonna go back and check a lot of stuff out, I feel like. I like the Noble Boots. Noble Boots are solid, actually. Yeah, what's up, Raymond? Yeah, Noble Boots are really solid. I have used those before on a build. I don't remember what the build was, but I know for a fact that I used them. Do I have Enrage? I do. And then the best chakram for them was Horror, I think. I used the Noble Mask with the Antique Garb. Ooh. That could look cool, actually. That could look pretty cool. I don't know if I've tried that. I don't know if I've tried that. That would look kind of cool, actually. The only one I'm not a huge fan of is the chestplate. The chestplate doesn't look good unless you use the full set, I feel. Yeah, Horror Chakram absolutely obliterates my Maturas. Absolutely obliterates them. They don't stand a chance. Look at that. And raw alpha meat. Perfect. Exactly what I needed. I really hate this dungeon, though. This is the one dungeon in the game where the sample spawns are really bad. They're hard to find, and they very rarely spawn here, so I feel like the only spot that's worth checking, like big time, is the Mother Mimitur area, because that one has it a lot. Also, that's like 5 Shimmer Potions in a row. What is going on with the Shimmer Potions? They're throwing them at me. I'll take both of those, and that is a Mole Pig sample. Hello, little guy. Lots of Mole Pigs this playthrough. If I don't get a Digested Mana Stone, I mean, we actually should just delete this character, because there's no chance. There's no chance. I have 9 of them almost. Oh, hey, look. Militia armor. Completely resistant to burning. I like that they did that in Caldera. Caldera has a lot of armor sets that make you immune to a random status effect, like Pain, Confusion, Plague. It's kind of a neat idea. It's just too bad that most of those sets aren't crazy good. I mean, they're also kind of late game, so it's hard to use them. So what's the meta for Remnant 2? Remnant 2 doesn't really have a meta because it's just so many good things. But I'd say probably the 3 best builds are like the Void Light SMG build where you blow it up. Astral Skewer, that build's in the meta probably. And then the Genesis DPS bow is up there for sure. Those would be my 3 best. I don't think anything beats those 3 in terms of damage. And how easy they are to play as well. Super easy to play. Not today, Sonny. Not today. Nope. That stagger? That did stagger, okay. I got worried for a second. It didn't look like he got knocked back. It was really weird. 5 raw alpha meat. My lucky day. Take a look around. And then this is a spot. I'll check over here. Nothing. Nothing. These 2 dead bodies up here have crazy loot every time. Every time. Look, another... How many Shimmer Potions is that? 5? What is happening? They genuinely really want me to have those. I appreciate it, but it's kind of crazy. Am I going to run into something weird? I don't know. So weak spot damage or status isn't meta? I mean, like, you could consider a Ritualist Energized Net Coil build probably in the meta if you really wanted to. If we had to say there's a meta, it could be up there for sure. Energized Net Coil is crazy. Yeah, I gotta swap back to that better Chakram for these guys. They die so much faster to that. So much faster. It's just throw out disc, watch them die. I'm enjoying the Prismatic Driver build. Oh, yeah, no. I gotta go back and do a build. What I might do... The thing is, right now, we've got a lot of stuff to get through. Like this run, another game, and then a couple other things. But, like, what I might do is maybe a Remnant 2 stream a week could be cool to, like, test out builds and stuff. And that'd be a good way to get my tier list footage as well. Because I do need a lot of footage. Alright, what do we want to do here? Do we go ice? Because I know for a fact she's resistant to decay. I might go physical, actually. Let's go physical. Let's just try it. Just fire damage, ice damage, and decay, maybe? Let's use a shimmer potion. I mean, they're throwing them at me. I'm not using elemental yet, but if I have to, I'll throw it in. Bouillon de Predator. Predator. And... Tor crab jerky sounds... Oh, no, I don't have enrage. I need enrage badly. What the heck? That would not be good to go into combat without. Mother Mimitur, I have arrived. Your death, your doom. At the hands of the Disc Lady. Lady of the Disc. She has arrived. Go for it. Yeah! Oh man, that was kind of pitiful. It missed the second half. Damage is good, though. Damage is very good. Let's try Frozen Chakram real quick. Because we know that the Tsar works, obviously. That much we just saw. Yeah, Frozen, pretty solid. Pretty solid. I'll try the Kazite one, too. I feel like just swapping Chakrams so much is a really fun part of it. There's not a lot of builds where you actively use 5 different weapons in one fight. You know? This is like the only time. Look at that right there. Ooh. Finish it off with the Tsar because we can. Shing. Gotcha. Yeah, there's very few times I feel like I use this many weapons. That's pretty interesting, I think. Pretty different gameplay than usual. Give me a glass weapon. That's way too many barrier weapons. Or armor sets. Way too many barrier armor sets. It's the 4th one I've seen. And it's always the helmet. What the heck? I don't need 5 helmets, man. Come on. Let's go over to the Grandmother Mediz. That fight was atrocious last time. Let's try to make it look a little bit better. Try to make it look a little bit better. It's not meta at all, but my favorite build is Warden Alchemist with the Sand Tornado Flail. Just hold your melee and forget. That's a fun one. I like Warden in a lot of things. Alchemist and Warden kind of serve the same purpose for me. If I want to do like a variety build, I could use either of those two. I could use either of those two easily. Pistol build is the only other one I can think of. Yeah, I mean, I guess on pistols you're swapping constantly, but they don't really feel that different. It's kind of the same situation here. I mean, they feel the exact same when you throw them out, so I guess it is the same. I'm telling you, Sheen, Gauntlet only run. Palladium for EV, Porcelain for Sapped and Weakened, and Toki Bakasit for the chilled DPS. Tsar for physical. I mean, yeah, that would work. That might be the way to play. What about the Hex ones? The Astral Knuckles, are those any good? Do they apply something cool, or are they lame like the rest of them? Because there are not a lot of really good Astral weapons, I feel like. Taking a look around, double checking everything. Is lifesteal meta? I mean, yeah. I mean, the 2 best Remnant 2 builds either use HP regen from Tranquil or lifesteal from Profane. So, yeah. I would say it probably would be. Does his body have anything? That body has some crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Alright, lightweight alchemy kit. Oh, I thought I summoned it. I summoned it forth from the loot table. But no. Ooh, marble? Yeah, marble knuckles. Actually, marble knuckles are a guaranteed drop from the poison gargoyle in the ziggurat. So that's not a bad option. Because it's definitely guaranteed. Guess I gotta fight these guys. They're like directly in my way. Directly within my path. I can visually see them. They need to be deleted. I hate that they spawn with a ghost and a horse. Such a frustrating combination. Who do you go for? Do you go for the ghost or do you go for the horse? I never know. I feel like either is kind of a problem. That was almost perfect. One more hit and that would have been insane. You know what? I got a genuine question right now. How come no samples spawn down there? Because that would actually force you to go down there and fight those enemies. But genuinely, no samples ever spawn there. Kind of weird. I feel like at least 2 of them should. Sigil builds definitely feel like they're using multiple weapons. Oh yeah, sigil builds are... You know what's crazy about sigil builds is... If you play them in cooperative play, they get even crazier. Because basically, if both of you play the same sigil build, you can place down all your sigils in 2 separate spots, and then juggle the boss so that you always have access to a sigil. They can't cut you off from it. Not to mention that you would have overwhelming power from that. Hey, there's the sample. I am just really looking around today. I should not have seen that. I just turned at the right camera angle. How many do I got? I got 4. I'm actually already overweight. Maybe I don't fight the grandmother. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Maybe we come back after I drop stuff off, because I have a ton of samples, actually. Bunch of them. This is what I like, though. I like the sample grind whenever I go to a dungeon, I go, oh, I got way too many. You never want to have too few. That's how you know you're doing bad. Too few. I'm back? Am I back? Yeah, I'm back. Okay. I died for like 4 seconds, but I think we're good. I think the way that Starlink internet works is you basically put like a dish on top of your building, and then it turns kind of like, it doesn't turn by itself, but you need to turn it to get it to realign. I don't think we've realigned it in a while, so it might be off a little bit. So it's not absorbing the internet correctly. I wouldn't know. Technical mojo, man. What do you want from me? Is this empty? No, it's empty. Whatever will I do? I'll never get the alchemy kit. I think I actually hit every single tree trunk spot. I'm pretty sure I got them all. There might be one. Most of them are in the front. There are very few all the way back that way. In fact, I can't even tell you of one. Maybe there's one by the Mimatours. Yeah, there's probably one by the Mimatours, actually. I bet you there is. There's very little reason to go all the way back there, though. So you're probably not going to see it. Grab the peach seeds. Ah. Probably should have done that. No, it's fine. I'll grab him on my way back, because I got to go get the grandmother after this, remember? We got to come through here anyway. Starlink has a thing where it'll blip while it's switching satellites. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I just know it's the only one I got. You know what's crazy, though? Because this is what's crazy. Like, I obviously have, like, super crappy internet. Starlink isn't amazing. But I had really good internet back where I used to live. I had hardline internet. It was amazing. And then that also would randomly cut out and do terrible, too. So... I don't think any internet is genuinely amazing. I think it just all kind of sucks sometimes. I know I had, what was the one I had for a while? Oh, I can't remember what it was. There was one internet I had that was basically perfect. But then when it went out for 2 days. Every time. So it was basically perfect 99% of the time. And then once a month, it was just out for 2 days. It was brutal. I switched off of that one pretty fast. I'm like, I can't be out for 2 days, brother. What are you doing to me? That's horrible. I'd rather it blip every once in a while than be out for 2 days, man. I need stamina. Where's my other stamina pots? There they are. There they are. So we'll go back. We got one more dungeon. I could do the arena. I could get the arena done with, maybe. If I have enough room in my pack after the one dungeon, I might just go hit that up, but it has a lot of loot, so I gotta be really careful to not overstock, you know? That would be bad. That would be no good. That's the other thing that's frustrating about online games that don't have reconnectivity. Remnant 2 doesn't matter, because you can reconnect instantly to just, like, whatever. But the boss rush not having a reconnect is crazy. I wonder why they decided on that. It feels like such a heavy oversight. I feel like it was maybe a tech limitation. Because it locks you out, basically. When you join boss rush, you're just locked in. You can't have anyone join either. But there's a lot of roguelites that I played where nowadays they make them to where if a run gets kicked, you could rejoin it. Just because that happens a lot. There we are. I mean, we are getting some loot, boys. Excuse me. I need my live weedy, don't I? Live weedy. And then how many ochre spice beetles do I have? Are there any in here? There are 2. Okay. That's at least 2 of those I can make. The only internet I found was in school. We had like 3 different routers, so when it went out, you just switched. Yeah, there is a way to do that. I've looked it up. Basically, you have to have like another satellite, and then if it swaps, it'll just rotate to the other one. So it helps it keep it more consistent. But yeah, if you just have one internet source, usually there are times it just cuts out. I don't think you can do much about it. I have 10 raw alpha meat, folks. I mean, how does that even happen? How does one even get that many? I know not. Ah, can't even make that many. Because I have no bread. No, no bread. I need to put all those in there so they don't rot, though. That's a huge amount of good food. Very nice stuff. I have plenty of stamina. Forgot how heavy the samples are. Yeah, samples weigh so much. 6 pounds each. No matter what. It's crazy. That is why I do Muffinos every time. I need to get rid of those, don't I? Not all of them. Ah, it's fine. I'll use Panacea if I need to. My Mature Hive key, get rid of that. And I need to repair probably one of my Chakrams. Which one? Distorted. What would be the better option for the Mediz? I feel as if probably Kazite into Frozen's better. Or no, they're resistant to cold damage. And they're also resistant to poison damage. So maybe Distorted. Let's try that one. Maybe Distorted is the play. Right there. Yeah, I'll try out Distorted, see what happens. And then Mediz, I'm pretty sure, drops 2 samples. One of them is guaranteed to be a mole pig, and the other might be a rock? Maybe they're both mole pigs, I don't remember. If they're both mole pigs, that means we have an insane amount of mole pigs for this run. Already at the start. That'd be kind of wild. Let me get my water. There we go. You know what would be cool for Outward 2, though? Is if they added more drinking effects. Because there's a lot of food effects in the first game, but there's only a few drinking. And all of the actually cool ones that aren't just help your stamina are from Caldera, which I feel like most people don't even get to use because it's so late game. That'd be kind of neat, though. And then you could prioritize going a stamina regen versus maybe a mana regen water or something. I mean, I guess they do have mana regen water all over the place. I just don't use it very often. What's a cool effect you could get from drinking water? I don't know. I don't know. Off to fight my grandmother. I think they're kind of weak to ethereal, but I don't think that any ethereal chakrams exist. Yeah. Yeah, they're weak to ethereal and lightning damage. Very weak to lightning damage, but I haven't really found a good source of lightning for this run. I should maybe check the wiki, but I'm pretty sure there aren't any. Honestly, I have no idea why there isn't a gold lich chakram. I have no idea. I feel like there should have been. A moonwalk water? Fair enough. That's kind of funny idea. Can make a quenched status that works like a sleeping buff. When you reach 100% thirst meter, gain a buff for 30 minutes. Oh, hammer. Hammer. That reminds me. That reminds me. The Out Hard mod actually does this, and I hate that as well. Alright, so here's how it works. In the Out Hard mod, there is a new mechanic that was introduced into Outward. And the way it works is if you drink enough liquids and you become full or quenched, it gives you a new buff. So I believe the buff was you have extra negative stamina cost, I think. So it basically gives you more advantages if you over-prepare, but here's the downside, okay? The downside to this process is that because of the new mechanic, if you over-drink or overfeed yourself, you now cannot drink or eat anything until that is gone. And so what it means is before combat, if you drink, or let's say you eat a sandwich to get your tartine and your stamina buff, and it makes you full, now you can't take any of the rest of your food buffs. You can't take any of the rest of them. That means no health regen. That means no enrage. That means no extra buffs. Like, it's such a bad... I hated it. It was the worst part by far. Because it's like, oh, this is a cool idea. And then it limits you so heavily. It's brutal. It's brutal. I think, like I said, I think that mod makes for a very good challenge mod. But the mechanics are kind of rough. Kind of rough to work around. But I believe that's kind of how it worked. And that was similar to what you were talking about, Hammer. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Nailed it. Get back up. Sit back down. I activated the skill too early. It wasn't quite cooled down, I think. Yeah, I don't think he's very weak to cold. Usually they're very resistant. We got a lot of debuffs, though, so it doesn't matter that much. Didn't you make an Ethereal Kazite Chakram? Yes, I did. I probably could have grabbed that, but it does such low... It only has 7 Ethereal damage, so it doesn't really feel like a big advantage to me. I maybe should have tried it out, though, to see if it was worth it. Which one's the one that does every element? That is the Distorted Experiment, this one right here. This guy right here. Distorted Experiment. It does 7 in every single element. It just feels good. I think both Czar and Frozen are way better than it. But I also think that if you made a maxed out build to abuse elemental damage, then this one would be better. I just don't have that build. But it would probably be worth kind of making, you know? Probably be worth trying out, to say the least. Let's go with, yeah, we'll just try this one out, see how well it does. And then I'll make sure to buff all my boons before I go in. Ornate was another chakram I needed to grab, but unfortunately it has the same buff as the Kazite one, so I don't really know if I should go out of my way to get it. Maybe for arena bosses I'll grab it. I mean, it looks cool. Not really better than what I have, but it does look cool. There's a fashion statement to be made, for sure. Maybe if I do Shimmer Potion, maybe that's the trick. Because these guys are going to be really tanky. Really tanky. It's the quality of life versus min-maxing thing. Might not be as strong as Frozen or Zara against some enemies, but it works against anything. Yeah, that's actually kind of a good point. If you were only able to ever use a single Chakram, Distorted would be the best. Because at least it's good in every situation. Instead of really terrible, ever, you know? It's never the best, but it's never bad. Come here, you. You want a piece of me? No chance. I mean, literally 0% chance that she activated it that quickly. That's crazy. I guess maybe I moved in too fast. Woo! Here we go, here we go. Yeah, they're tanky. They got some HP on them. But it ain't enough to stop me. Haha. Ornate looks cool, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it just glows and does pretty good impact. Well, it has the enchant. It has the Musings of a Philosopher enchant, but so does the Kazite. So I'm like, I already have it, you know? The advantage it would give me, I already have. Let's go Frozen into the other one to see if the damage is better. I gotta get that debuff on him. I should probably back up now. Nah, there's no way to swap. I need to put that on my hotbar. Going in the inventory is not ideal. Doable, but not ideal. Yeah, that's a lot better. I think Grandmother, we have the strategy to fight her with that. That shouldn't be too bad. That is not going to be a problem. And then, technically, you don't have to go fight these guys, but sometimes they run all the way around and get in the way. Might as well clear them out while we can. You know what I mean? Might as well. Ugh. Oh boy, both of them. Wait for it. No way that hit me. Wow. Go for it. Alright. Alright, buddy. Boros are kind of weird. They're not a threat, and then randomly, they're a really big threat. The amount of range they have on their melee attack is a lot more than you would expect. I think Czar was just better for them, and I don't know why. That right there. Look how much range that was. It's crazy. It's an insane amount of range for no reason, too. Do it. You failed. I was too fast. Yeah, that attack. Why is it so quick? I can't even activate... If you stagger them and then try to hit them, you can't, because they activate their attacks so quickly. Oh, wow. They actually beat me up pretty bad. Boros are doing a lot of damage. Let me see. What kind of healing do I have? I could take that and a bandage, and then I could walk through the poison, probably. Make sure I have all those going. Ornate does 6 more damage, and then the Kazite does more impact. Yeah, I really don't know which would be better. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I should enchant both, just to see which one I like more, you know? They're very similar, but do I like the Ornate better? I don't know. It's possible. No chance this guy sees me. No chance. Yeah, we're good. Check up here. Okay, Salt. I hate you so much right now. Why did you see me? Hey, Vagabond Gelatin. I cannot fight in here. Nope, cannot fight in there. We got the strat. It's just going to take a little bit to kill these guys. They got a lot of HP and defense. And then I forgot to hotbar the stupid Chakram again. It's really tough to fight right here. Terrain's bad. The thing with the Chakram is if the terrain's bad, sometimes it'll just cancel the attack. Because you'll go to use it, and it'll just be like, oh no, you slipped. How? How'd you dodge like that? Get away from there. Now we have 3 separate Madis we need to deal with. So I'm absolutely going to slot this guy right here. And then I'm going to need a lot of buffs. Shimmer Potion for sure. I'm going to need Weather Defense because it's very cold in that room. Bouillon gives me attack up. Yeah, I got enough buffs. I came prepared. It's just that these guys are going to take a minute. Fighting 3 of them is tough. Very tough. And cool. Let's just take that gelatin. Let's just take it. It's going to give me Nothing, actually. I think it gives me better stamina than I had. Now, we start out with... Frozen. Yeah, okay. Maybe take a mana pot, too. There we go. Now we're in this. Let's see. Who do we attack first? The mother. She's right here. She's right here. Nice. Nice. Okay, that is vulnerability applied to her. If we could kind of funnel her out, I'd be happy with that. I don't know if I should swap and just destroy her, maybe? Try. No, those are... Because of the way Chakrams lock me in the animation, I'm going to auto get hit by those if I don't space out a little bit. Well, they're all really close right now. If I walk up, I could stagger both of them. Right here. Go for it. Nice. Now we can swap, and they're weaker to our damage. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that went really well right there. Very nice damage. Distorted really does just do a lot sometimes. Look at that. Look at that, folks. Barely hit that one. Okay, time for the big lady. Does she go in the poison again? Nope, not yet. Don't you dare. Back out of that poison. We're not doing that game again. The dagger run, she walked right into the poison lake, and it was the worst thing ever. Oh, it's because she can't get back up the hill. Oh. I'm trying to stay next to her so she will not go down there. Am I out of that? Not really. I am taking damage over time. It's a little scary. I gotta be able to stagger her without getting hit by an AoE. That's not what you want to happen. It's a tricky enemy. Tricky enemy just because of the way I have to play. Right there. Yep, she baited me. I baited so much by some of these enemies. If they can attack while I'm in the animation, I just get hit. There's nothing I can do. Now we're healed up. Let's go back in here. I'm just going to go into the lake. I know she's going down there. And then maybe I hit the big one. She dodged most of it, which is unfortunate. Why does she have so much HP? Come on, stagger. Yeah, you see that right there? After she gets back up from me hitting her, she moves to the side. And it sometimes means I miss. Look at the spam. Look at the spam. 5 attacks within 3 seconds. Okay, dude, chill. Okay. Chill. Grandmother is an absolute pain with offhand only. I have no idea why, but every time she's a pain. Mole pig! Man. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Grandmother. It's just offhands being only skill attacks. It's just they leave you open for some reason. They really do. I remember you telling me to do a Chakram build. Had so much fun the first time. Oh yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, Chakram builds are pretty sick. The thing is, this build's actually really fun to play. It's just that without a main hand weapon, it is a little bit tougher. But I mean, if I had a main hand weapon, we would have very little challenge. Apply a confusion with a main hand weapon, and then just go to town. The enemy can't do nothing to you. Nothing, man. Confusion is kind of crazy like that. If you have access to it, the game is a breeze. I like when status effects are that good. Maybe it's a little bit too good, but I do like that it's very effective. And I need water, so that should be every dungeon in Caldera. Except for the Ark. And except for Oily Caverns, which we'll do later. So maybe I could find the Ark if it's close by. That also has a chance to have samples, which I don't think I found. Let's go over here. Sometimes there's one in the hallway. Can confusion be applied from the Hex class things? I don't remember. I don't know if Jinx can apply confusion. It's been too long since I used a big kind of mega Jinx build, so I'm not sure. I want to say that you can't. I think it only applies the elemental ones. I'm really not sure, though. It might, and it might just be more of a rare one. Confusion is the most versatile status for real. Yeah, because the thing is, it's the only status that helps you on every single build. Elemental, Pain doesn't help you. Physical, all of the boons don't help you. The elemental boons. But when you're playing elemental or physical, confusion slaps. Yeah, Jinx does not apply Pain or confusion. Okay, so you need another way to apply that outside of it. How would you do that, though? Well, the thing is, confusion doesn't matter, because confusion only does impact. So if you're trying to just get damage, that doesn't matter too much. Although it is very helpful to pop hexes and the enemy falls over. It is very helpful. And then the other one is Pain. Pain actually does bleed, I think. I think it applies bleed. Where the heck is the arc at? Where the heck is the arc? It's gone? Probably all the way back here. I'll go check. Because if it is back here, I'm kind of close. There it is. Yeah, it's way in the back. How close am I to heavyweight? Oh, I have so much room. I have so much room right now. Let me think. Let's check the top of Oily Caverns. We could pull the lever, and then it's a really short area. We could just see if there's a sample in there. How do I get down from here? Go back this way, maybe? Torment with Pain applies bleed and a bit of physical damage. So it does do a bit of physical. Okay. That's kind of cool. Aha. The Tor Crab Eggs of Legend. I need those for crafting. Look, there's more over there, too. These guys are all over the place. And they give you 3. Pretty sure if you can get it the first time, the Torment Pop reapplies confusion, though. Well, no. Here, how it works is Torment actually doesn't take away hexes. So if you have... I guess you could say it reapplies them. But yeah, Torment doesn't actually get rid of them, so it would leave it. The only one that would be Rupture. So you just have to not use Rupture. And then it would stay on there. What's up, Jeff? Watching you as I work. I think quite a few people do, Jeff. Sounds good to me, man. Sounds good to me, man. I wish I could watch somebody play something like Outward while I worked, but editing is very hard to watch content on. Especially editing a video game kind of footage, because you're like hearing too many sounds. It really confuses you. Really confusing. I usually just listen to music when I work. Because that doesn't distract me at all. And then we go back to the Horror Chakram. Even though it's broken, it is probably still the best pick. Not all the way broken, it's just... not full. Oh, wow, so predictable. Look at you two. Couple of idiots. That's crazy. Crazy every time I do it. Never works. Never, ever works. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then I'm gonna need mana for sure. Absolutely. Let's go over here. We got 2 more Caligrays to deal with. Once they're out of the way, I'll fight the Gargoyle. Get on the ground. Look at the poison instantly. That guy's done. That guy's out of here. Maybe swap over to this one. That has got to be better than a broken weapon for sure. I am going to swap that out for Zara again. Did I ever sell that staff? I wonder how much that sold. I'm gonna grab it to see. Because if it does sell well, I mean, that's kind of nice. Don't know if it did, though. Now we gotta fight a gargoyle, so I'm guessing the play is Kazite into Distorted, or Kazite into Frozen. There you are. He's ready for us. Look at him. Fully prepared. The main thing with the Chakram, and why it's so good, is it's the only weapon in the game that has this specific ranged advantage. So a lot of attacks, especially this gargoyle right here, I'm not really afraid of him because I could just move backwards and still hit him in a decent enough range. Right there, see? It's just really not hard to actually get your attacks in. You don't need to be that close. Pull the lever, Kronk. Will that meme ever not be funny? No, it will never not be funny. I just randomly remembered that, What's the movie called? His name is Kuzco, but that's not the name of the movie. Emperor's First Groove. Is that what it is? No. It's Emperor's Groove? Yeah, Emperor's Groove. I just remembered that while I was pulling a lever one time, and now every time I pull a lever and outward, I think of that. Every time. Sit down, son. I don't want to try pain. Oh my word, why do they move side to side? Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, that's what the name of it is. What a movie. What a movie and a half. Don't hit. Ugh. Wow. What an annoying attack. Guy gets an attack that blows up 5 times. Don't remember that in the rule book. Here's the question, guys. If you could turn Outward into a D&D game with the dice roll mechanic, what exactly would the dice roll mechanic do? I feel like that would be a really good opportunity for a mod. Basically, every time you go to pick up an item, roll a dice roll, and then if you fail it, you don't get the item. That sounds kind of cool. Thanks. That's just so awesome of you. Thank you, sir. I don't hate you at all right now. I like the dice roll mechanics of D&D. I just don't like the fact that they're in the fights, because it's annoying when you miss fights. You just miss your attack. You're like, oh, well, now this sucks. But I like the idea. It's really fun. I feel like that can make a cool mod. I just don't know for sure. How? How? You have infinite range? Blue Medis are a lot more difficult. Their defenses being slightly altered for some reason way harder. I ran out of mana for like the first time ever. My mana regen's so high though that if I do run out, it just comes back. It just comes back instantly. Said, bruh, you have an attack that hits 5 times. Only fair that they can do it too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who are you, man? Who are you? No Outward player thinks the enemy should have the same attack as them. Come on, you're an imposter. You're an imposter. The enemy doesn't get to do what I do. End of story. Only I have the advantage. I fully believe this. I fully believe it. Outward would make an awesome D&D campaign. Each region could be its own questline. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. I always wanted to go back and play Icewind Dale, because I tried to play it one time. It is a very, very old game, so it's a little hard to play. But it's really solid. It's like the first D&D game, maybe? I don't know too much about the D&D gaming genre, but I think it was one of the first D&D games, video games. It's pretty cool, but it is really outdated. I should honestly just remaster it. But nowadays, remasters don't usually go over well, so maybe they shouldn't do that. Dice rolls for NPC interactions would be kind of cool. Let the dice decide the story to pick the luck. Yeah, pick locks on chests. Can you even open this chest? I don't know. Dice roll it. The answer is no. I think Bard's Tale is the first. Okay. I know Icewind Dale's like, what, 20 years old at this point, maybe? Maybe even longer. I'm not exactly sure when that came out. Whoa. Geps drink, what are you doing here? And then I'm going to take a big stamina pot, because I have just a little bit more room. I can easily get to that arc. And that will be our final dungeon before I go ham on the town building. Town's not going to know what hit it. I'm going to build so many buildings, it's going to be crazy. I think I have a lot of money, and I have a lot of samples, too. So the prep work has been... Can I make this? Does anybody want to see if I can make this? I mean, 0 fall damage, right? 0 fall damage. Yeah, that's easy. What am I talking about? There's never a chance I was gonna die there. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. Easy money. Yeah, I feel like because of, like, me playing a lot of RPG games, I really should play Baldur's Gate 3. I just haven't done it. Icewind was 2,000. Bard's Tale was 85. Okay, so yeah, 80... Bard's Tale was definitely first. Sheen, the Mountain Goat. Yes, of my many titles, Mountain Goat is among them. I can climb any hill. You could call me the Skyrim Horse. Yes. Darn, I should probably repair my Chakram before going in here. If I played Baldur's Gate 3, should I stream it? I don't know. I don't know. People would probably want to see that. I'm not sure. I feel like I played Divinity before I would stream Baldur's Gate, though. Because I actually know Divinity. I'd never played Baldur's Gate. Divinity I have beaten several times. Not the first one. The second one. I've never beaten the second one. Or first one. I played like 20 minutes of that one. That's about it. Don't have a tent. I have a plant tent, though. I'll have to make that do. So we'll use the Horror Chakram, repair that, and then use that for this entire dungeon. Let's check Friendly Immaculate, too, to see if the sample changed on him. Because that'd be huge if it did. 5, 6, 1 hour of sleeping, maybe? Definitely stream BG3. People love watching first playthroughs. I feel like it'd be a cool game to stream for sure. I don't know much about it. I mean, I've literally never played it. I've also never watched anybody play it, so I haven't spoiled it for anything. Can't stand playing it because the controls bother you. Do you play it on mouse and keyboard? I feel like most people play it on mouse and keyboard. I played Divinity on controller, though. Weirdly enough. I played it in couch co-op, and the only way to play it in couch co-op is on controller, so I got used to it there, and I can't do keyboard. Even though keyboard arguably is supposed to be better. Lightning defense, which I don't have. Decay damage would be really good. What else I got? Baldur's Gate mechanically is less intensive, but way more story. Oh, okay. Okay, sounds interesting. I don't know. I'm getting so many shimmer potions, I'm just gonna take them. Whatever. I got them. Might as well use them. Might as well. They're overpowered. Extra 15% elemental damage. What a buff. What a buff. Caldera does not play around with the buffs, man. It really doesn't. Callie Gray's slaughtering time. Look at that sample. Immediately got what I was looking for. Sometimes Caldera is like that. You just get exactly what you want. Let me take a look around. There are some pretty good body spots here. Ooh, tor crab egg. Don't mind if I do. Don't you mind if I do, sir? What do you got? Stamina pots? Never turn that down. Look how much faster I am with the speed potion. Speed potions are crazy. The thing about movement speed in every single video game is it doesn't seem like something you want. But then if you have a lot of it, it affects the gameplay so much. You know what I mean? It's like, as a stat, it's not something you're looking for 9 times out of 10. But then you have a lot of it and you go, whoa, the game feels completely different right now. I came out of nowhere. Got sniped. Ooh, you are donezo, buddy. Yeah, where'd this guy even come from? I had my number. Was fully prepared to take me down. Not today. Not today, you ape man. Ape lion, whatever you are. Goodbye. Another staff. I mean, if these sell well, I am in business. I think the best way I can compare Divinity and BG3 is that BG3 has 200 spells, while Divinity has 100. That all do the same 3 things. Interesting. So Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot more spell potential? I did not know that. I didn't know that. Come back here behind the bookcase, and we gotta pull this lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. And now we'll go to the basement, and hopefully there'll be another sample down there as well. There's no guarantee, but there's a chance. And that's all that matters. All I need is the chance. Dang, more really good stuff. Okay. Okay. I still find it funny that you could use this kitchen. Cracks me up. It's clearly supposed to be destroyed, but they're like, yeah, sure, it works. Woo! The loot is fantastic. More variety, less comboing. Ah, okay. My favorite thing about Divinity Original Sin 2 is that you could straight up walk up to an enemy, and if you have the ability to break their armor quickly, you just knock them down, and if you have a bunch of warriors on the team, they don't even get to move. You just knock them down every round. It's so much fun. Mechanically, the combat is very satisfying. Very satisfying. Alright, let's go back in here. Cali Great Chest has garbage. What about down there? Does anybody see the sample spawn? There's a chance that it's down there. I'm trying to look through the grate right now. I don't think I see it. Alright, this place is done. We got 1 sample out of it, so can't say I'm disappointed. I should probably do the mini-boss sooner rather than later, though. Kind of forgot about him. Maybe after we do a little bit of the town building, I go back and fight him. Maybe. We'll have to see. But now we gotta walk across the map, unless he moved. If he moved, we won't have to walk as far. The boat did not move at all. Alright. I guess that's fine. Not, and then I was gonna check friendly. Yes. Friendly might have a sample now. That would be actually huge if he does. Big fan. Now, I need to heal. Why don't I have max health? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are my legs doing? I'm bouncing. Kind of weird, man. Kind of weird. By the way, only 2 points of mana. Only 2 points of mana for a mana-heavy build? I feel pretty good about it. I think my favorite thing in Divinity 2 was the bug that gave every NPC in the game 20 lore, so they could always target your weakness. I don't know about a lot of the, that kind of stuff. That does sound kind of interesting, though. There's a lot of fun stuff you could do in that game. Like, you could fill a coffin or a chest with a bunch of items and then just throw it at people and it kills them. It's kind of hysterical, actually. This guy is a joke. Never has anything I want. What a bum. I'm calling him the Bum-maculate now. Nah, that's kind of stupid. The Friendly Bum. That's better. The Friendly Bum. The Friendly Bozo. Bozo's pretty good, too. Off to New Sirocco to build up... I don't know. What do we think we should build, guys? I'm thinking... food store, Capitol building, arena, maybe the blacksmith, so I could repair all my stuff. That might be a good idea. Which faction did I take? I took Sorobor, right? I don't even get the reward from Sorobor. That's pointless. Because it's a mana infuse. So that doesn't help me. Yeah, I mean, I don't need a lot of buildings. I guess maybe we could do the water filtration system. And then I could get the buffs, and I could also get free Gabbray wine. Not an awful idea. Is enchanting worth it? No. But in order to get into the Buzu fight, I have to have an enchanted Chakram. I guess I could use the Kazite one. And I still have to enchant my Living Wood Axe as well. So I'll have to build it either way. So because you could sell and identify at most NPCs that you can talk to, they just gave every human NPC 20 lore. So you can never encounter a merchant that couldn't do their job. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I gotcha. Yeah, I think we don't really need a lot of buildings. I might make the blacksmith if I need it. If I don't, I could probably go without it, though. Because it doesn't actually give me anything. Ooh, guys, hear me out. Which building has the lightweight alchemy kit? Which building? Is it the goods store? What if I make the goods store and we try to farm it? Is it worth it? Probably not. Probably not. That's a bad idea. I shouldn't even have said it. They are gonna see me. Maybe not. Maybe not. I think we're good. We made it past him. This spot lately has had a lot of Madis, and I don't know why. Also, what the heck is this? Because this exists. It makes it look like it should be an arc spot, and it isn't. It's very odd. I don't know what that's there for. Maybe just a building is gone. Got crumbled all the way. It's a possibility. Don't know for sure. Let's go. Do I want to go to the left or right to check? No, I think I'm good. I'm just gonna go back all the way to town. I think I'm good on looking for stuff for now. Think I'm gonna go do that. Here's the thing, though. How much do these sell for? You guys want to see these, by the way? Take a look at this. Take a look at this. What in the world is that? It's the biggest looking staff for no reason. What is this? It's just a giant lightning staff. I mean, this is a bonking stick. This isn't even a mage weapon at this point. It's just straight up a melee weapon. I mean, you're literally just gonna hit people over the head with that. Why are we even pretending? Which one did I have? I think I had this one. Big old chunky stick. There you go. Now you're a mage. That's a very caveman mage. I'm a mage. Bonk. When the bonk is too strong. All you know is bonking, even as a mage. Yes. I must use giant hammer, but I don't know how. Cast? No. Hit? Yes. Beat the enemy over the head with your magic stick, and then you never need to learn a spell. You never need to learn a spell. Remember when Caligray equipment got worse after you legacied it? That was crazy. It was just unintended. It was just straight up unintended for no reason. It just did that. Why? We don't know. A stick and a shiny... What is it? A stick and a shiny rock. Ultimate staff, yeah. I, too, cast my spells with strength. That's a funny concept. I like it. Let's go sell these and see what they sell for.
How can I help you?
They don't sell for anything if you do the wrong inventory.
What's on the agenda
They
today?
only sell for 75. Are you joking? Well, that feels terrible. But I guess it'll have to do. It changes into lightning and ice and slight more physical damage after the legacy. Okay. It's kind of interesting. I need my live weedy. Where is that at? I need to craft more of these potions. Very, very important to have these. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we did all the hard work right away. It is time for the town building part. See how far we get before we gotta go do more. I have a lot of stuff to sell, so... I don't know. I'm kind of confident we can get quite a bit of it done. We'll have to see what happens, though. Place all of our food in this particular backpack. What do I have? I have actually a couple of good things. Not too bad. There we go. And then, how many samples do I want to turn in? Probably turn in 2 from each. That's fine. I have mostly plant and mole pig. That's actually what you want. Figuring at least 200 a pop. You would think 200 a pop, but I guess not.
If we're going to listen up, here's what we... Oi! Over here!
Alright, Evangeline, give me what I want. Digested mana stone.
Let's see about the wonderful news.
It's not a mana stone, but it is a geode. We need a geode always. Geodes are important.
We owe you one. So, there's some... Excellent.
Vines? Double vines. I did not see that one coming.
Now, excellent.
Funds? Digested mana stone. This is the ultimate outward luck playthrough. I maxed my luck stat. I get exactly what I want when I want it.
You've earned... Here's what we need.
Yes, indeed.
Get it done.
I feel almost too powerful. And then I think the next best thing is we just sleep a day or two. I gotta go check on the schedule of these buildings real first. That's crazy. I just got the digested. Saves me a lot of time. That means we could save an expedition for probably another digested, because I will need another one for the upgraded building. What you got over here, gentlemen? We got one more day. Yes. Okay, so let's not waste time and let's just sleep one day. That way we can get this all started. I am okay with that. And what else did I want to do? I wanted to check on something. I don't think I need to right now. I could put down another plant tent. That's probably a good idea. Plant tent right about there. There's my nice little encampment. Got double tents and I got double campfires. Sleep for one full day. Actually, I probably don't need a full day. I'll just do that, see if that's enough. I'll be really upset if it isn't. But I don't want to waste the daylight. So, I gotta go grab... Oh, that was it. That was it. I need to go grab money from the chest. And then that money I can use to buy the other buildings I need. Yep. Don't want to forget about that. So, all the way down here, I have 3,000 silver. Whoa, somebody stocked up correctly. Somebody's been playing the game for years at this point and knows what he's doing. Kinda crazy. We'll see if they have enough materials. I highly doubt it. Do I have a speed potion? Yes, sir. Let's do this. Now we're really moving. I could barely even tell. That did not feel that different. Nice. I could probably make 2 of these, and then I need funds for the 3rd one. Yep. And then this requires 20 timber. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, guys. Remind me. I gotta go fight the gargoyle. And then I think that's the only other thing that's done that's we required in this region. So outside the quests, that is it. It's Gargoyle, Jinn, and Crimson Avatar.
How can I help?
Should not be a problem. Shouldn't forget it, but I might. You never know. I think I have another... I'm not going to waste a stamina potion on that. That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame. Which one was it? The far right? Yes. It was the one all the way in the back. 5 days. And now let's go buy the workshops and place those down and get those started. I guess I'll take a potion. Takes forever to get back there. There we are. Oh, yes. The other thing is the arena. I need to do the Caligray arena as well. I never did do that. So there are at least a couple of things. I like the Caligray arena. I wish there was more stuff like that in the game. I mean, there are quite a few. It's just that that's a really unique
what are we
encounter.
working on today?
I will say, though, it doesn't make for a very good defeat scenario. It's crazy that it is one. Absolutely wild.
So, what are we working on today? This
The
is a
fact that
relief.
you could literally die in Caldera, wake up with 0 armor and a spear, and have to fight in the Caligray arena is just ridiculous. How would you even win? I genuinely don't know. That would be just really terrible. I do not wish that on my worst enemy. You would have a lot of trouble for sure. Now we got... The houses should be all built now. Just get good. Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot about that. I forgot about that one. I forgot about the get-goodery of the situation. I need to buy food, probably. That might be why they didn't build. Is it good? Yeah, not enough food. It always happens on the last day, too. I always forget about that. I don't know how, but I always do. I actually feel like the Adventurer chestplate matches the Scholar boots a lot more than the last run. It's crazy to think that the last 2 runs I've used Scholar boots. Did not do that intentionally.
So,
What do you
what's on
got?
the agenda
We need
today?
at least 2 days, probably. So... 20? That might do. And then I could probably just sleep in the tent. I don't need to do the whole skip in the day. It's only 2 days. If even that, it might just be 1 day. Oh, let's repair while we do this. That will save us a lot of time. Just press the buttons better? What's up, Shonkers? Yeah, just press the buttons, but you're right. You're right. Use your, use the neurons in your brain slightly faster. You know? I just don't know why it's that hard. It's not complicated. Okay, I think that finally built the houses, because it did update the quest log. Let me see. Yes. Alright, the town has started to be built. It has officially begun. We're in it to win it. Hunting Lodge. Where do we want you, buddy? The Hunting Lodge, I would rather have all the way in the right, I think. Maybe right here. Ooh, it's not bad. That right there. And then we will put the Mason's Workshop probably right about here. How far back can I get this? Right about there? And then I doubt I can fit this in here. I think I have to do it in the middle. Now we need the woodcut. Yeah, this one's too, it's too thick. Way too thick. Do it right there, though. Let's not do it back. That just messes with. Let's not do it backwards. I don't really care how the town looks, but it can't look like that. That's terrible. Right here. And I am going to need a lot more funds for that, so I think now would be a good time to turn in more samples. Should do a brand squire run. Do the whole outfit in brand. Actually, that sounds like a really cool idea. It sounds like a really cool idea. Hello with the super chat. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. How you doing? How you doing? We are going to go turn these in here.
Oi, let's see. Excellent.
Funds, amethyst, geode.
You've earned this.
More funds and more
We owe you
timber.
one. You've earned this.
Wow. Okay, I just
Thank
got
you.
exactly what I needed.
Here's what we need.
But yeah, what's up? Hello,
Get
how's it
it
going?
done.
How can I
We
help?
will probably need even more money after that, actually. How much gold do I have? I have 75 gold bars. Blood tendrils, fire, or a ring of fire for perfect, and then perfect strike. Dude, that's genuinely a build we could do for sure.
So,
It's gotta be.
what's on the agenda today?
Gold ingots, 12,000. So let's buy a little bit more of that. A little bit more of that. And probably 40 of those. Okay, that should be plenty. That feels like the right amount. Yeah, if you have a lot of samples in the beginning, it isn't ideal to turn them all in because they do genuinely... Like, you could... If you use up enough of your space, you're just wasting the materials, but I had plenty of space, I feel like, so it wasn't a big deal. Wasn't a big deal. Sometimes this game looks so good, and then it looks like a Skyrim asset flip. You think so? Yeah, with the Caldera stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was that, 10 days? Are you playing on hardcore? No, no hardcore. The last hardcore run I think I did was the pistol run. The rest of them have been non-hardcore, which is probably a good thing because we died already twice. I died to the Gold Lich, and then I died to the Royal Manticore. They were very tough fights. Very tough fights. Finally finished all bosses with the rune build plus Exalted. It was super fun though. Super fun but 2 OP. Thanks for all your content. Awesome, you tried that? That's cool. That's cool.
So, we're grateful
Yeah,
to you.
I would say full-on rune build plus Exalted is definitely busted for sure. Definitely busted. It's... The amount of damage you do and the amount of stats you have just feels so unfair. I mean, you have unlimited mana and stamina for sure. Double damage is crazy. I liked it though because Lightning Ball without that doesn't feel amazing. And then on that build, it felt really solid. Does a lot of damage. Hashtag Lydusa did nothing wrong. Hammer? How dare you? That's blasphemy, my friend.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
Blasphemy! In this chat, we hate Lydusa, okay? Actually, you guys want to know something funny? This is going to sound insane, but the other day when I did that hardcore run with Insipidus in Remnant 2, we fought Lydusa in the boss rush, I think it was. Or no, it was in the DLC campaign. And I actually genuinely did not know this, but there was a new mechanic that he showed me. There's a bunch of blue orbs that she spawns, and if you shoot the gold one, it breaks all the blue orbs instead of just breaking one. I had no idea. I tried to play it off real cool like I knew, but I did not know that. It was really interesting. I was like, what? How did I not know that mechanic? It's crazy. Does it actually make the fight a lot better? Not really, but it was still kind of cool. She spawns orbs? Yeah. Oh, I'm out of timber. No. Yeah, after she does, she'll like move around the screen. She'll summon a bunch of blue orbs, and then she'll leave them there. They slowly pelt you with magic, and then if you break them, they shoot at you. But if you break them individually, it takes forever. Turns out, if you shoot the gold one, they just all shoot at the same time. They're little blue crystals, kind of, and then they shoot out at you.
How can I help you?
I need 25 timber, my friend. 25 timber, and then I need 7 days, 15 is at least 70. Spend so much money for food, it's crazy. Food is the worst part of the new Sirocco area. They just require so much of it. Requires so much. Look, I'm not going to pretend the fight isn't cancer, but the Pan were absolute terrible people in that story. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I don't know, Remnant 2 story is weird, where, like, they want you to like the Pan, but they're terrible. The Pan are genuinely the problem. Like, they are not good. They make way too many mistakes. I don't think I've ever noticed them. Probs because I had on auto-targeting mod to kill them. Yeah, that's probably why I never noticed the gold on it, because you usually don't think about it. You just want to get out of that fight as soon as possible.
So, we're grateful to you.
But yeah, the pan, even from Remnant from the Ashes, the pan were annoying in that game too. They acted all high and mighty like they were above you. Like they weren't just literally deer people. Okay. Come on, what are we doing? Few days have passed. There we go, that updated. Now I can make specialized buildings, or do I have to do the quest first? I think I have to do the quest.
Ah, there you are. Our work. This is unfortunate if we don't solve this. I entrust this task to you.
Find a freshly laid Mimitur egg in the hives near the coast. Take it to the sulfuric caverns in a bluish pool of sulfur. Okay.
Pay attention, please.
Do I need to accept the quest? I do.
So, what's on the
There we go.
agenda today?
Alright, so now we gotta go do that. Retrieve the Myrim egg from the depths of the Mimitur Haven. Well, I need to grab a couple more of my buffing foods to go do that really quick. Because I gotta fight the... Ooh, I gotta fight the nobles, actually. I forgot about that fight. That's gonna be tough. That is a bit tricky. Maybe I take a Tor Crab. Rainbow Tartine could be good. Do I have bouillon? I do have bouillon. I think I already took some, though. And then I need my discipline foods. Yep. I think the only pan that I liked were the flute guy and the merchant that had that audacity to sell me a 50,000 scrap ring. Yeah, no, I like the flute guy. He's in all three of the games. He's pretty cool. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to take... Do I have a shimmer potion? I do. I've got all my chakrams. I need more Gabbary wine, probably. Alright, yeah, I mean, I don't need a lot for this build to work. As long as I have the ability to use the chakram in the first place, I'm good. I like the pan who is trapped by the root boss. Gives you the giant lore dump. Yeah, they have a lot of weird situations in Remnant 2 where it's just... There's no lore, and then randomly one NPC gives you an insane lore dump. Money. Yeah, I have like 3,000 funds. Let's maybe not walk around with that. That would be really stupid. Let's get our tent buff and get the heck out of here. Get the heck on over to the Mimitur hives. They won't know what hit them. Okay, let's do this. Do I have... Yes, okay. I was gonna say, I gotta make sure I have stamina and healing. Healing's the main thing, which I don't have a lot of. Let's go grab probably some alpha meat. Do I have salt? That'd be kind of huge right now. Do I have salt? I do. I need one more. Yeah, I don't even need bread. You could just use this. Okay, huge. Make the jerky instead of the bread. Very nice. I don't know why I never realized that the jerky was slightly better. Seems kind of obvious to me now. You get more of it, it doesn't rot as fast, doesn't require bread. I mean, who doesn't like that? Who doesn't like that, man? I can't believe you did that, that entire rune run, though. Hello, that's crazy. Somebody copied the Rune Exalted run. It was fun. I don't blame anybody. That was a really fun run. Making runes more than just really good is a recipe for success. Make them insanely busted. Yeah, I like that. I like that. You can get salt here in Caldera. There's an ocean water on one side. Yes, on the left, right? Left side of the map? I believe so. Remnant follows the weird Dark Souls lore rules, and you have to read all the item descriptions. I would say Remnant does a little bit better than the Souls games in terms of lore. They actually have a coherent story to follow that makes sense without actually going and looking at any lore. But it definitely has that kind of design philosophy where it is clearly you're supposed to read stuff and go check out all the puzzles to learn more. For sure. Panacea! The more of that I have, the better. I have 6 of them in total. Guys, I got done streaming last night, which, by the way, I got done streaming last night, and I'm like, I don't know why I got done. It was hot in my room last night, and I was tired, so I had to get off, but I got done, and I went to eat food, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna watch something. And I watched the Magnificent Seven movie. It's a very entertaining movie. It's about the cowboys, and then they basically go save a town. Pretty sick. I miss the cowboy era. That was the best. Cowboy movies just don't get made anymore, man. Such a good... the thing is, it's so simple. You don't even have to do that much with them to make them interesting, and they just don't make them anymore. Everything's all sci-fi fantasy now, right now. Oh, I guess you can't really make cowboy movies anymore because of the whole, like, hating on Indians thing. I don't think culture would allow for us to go back to that. But the movies were pretty fun. The movies were pretty fun. I miss the cowboy era. Like I'm from 1800, yeah. I am from 1800. Indeed. You know, I read all the books in Remnant 2, but, like, I can only remember 2 of them. Really? I read all the books except for the ones in Lawsome, because the ones in Lawsome genuinely made no sense to me. I read a couple of them, and I go, alright, I got no idea what's going on. I'm clearly not following the story. I mean, the story makes sense without him anyway. Mostly because of One True King. One True King wraps up that story perfectly. No! I thought for sure. I will check these every time. Even though it saddens me when I don't get anything, I will check them. I have to. It must be done. It's a requirement of every build. You have to try to get the lightweight alchemy kit. Even though it's genuinely impossible and it's never going to happen, you have to try. Peach seeds. You must... There is no do or do not. Or there is no try. There's only do or do not. I like the other philosophy. There is no do or do not. It's only try. That one doesn't make any sense, though. Do water skins get lighter in your inventory when you drink from them? Yes, they do. Watch this. 0.3. 0. 1.5. And then if I drink... 1.2. So yeah, the water skin actually doesn't weigh anything in the game. It's only the water itself. So as you drink it, it goes away. Was it the original 1960s Magnificent or the remake? It was the remake. I don't know if I've watched the original. I probably haven't, to be honest. But it was the remake, I believe. The one with Chris Pratt in it. And this should be good. Ooh, you know what? Attack up. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid stuff. I was gonna watch the new Avatar movie, but it's not on that. Where was it that I watched it at? Well, I don't know. Whatever I was watching it on, it wasn't on there. Okay. My Matur, I have come for your doom. You will die. Ooh, that is a juicy connect. You're not gonna feel good after that one. My Maturas just weirdly are very easy with the Chakram. Because they're so big and because of how much stagger they have, it just destroys them. Let's go triple check really quick back here to see if they have a sample. But I don't really care that much. Just want to check. Pfeiffer fish. No, I already looted that guy. Think it's on Peacock? Okay, I do have that. I'll have to check. I shall have to check, sir. Somebody yesterday said it is good. The Avatar: The Last Airbender movie is good. I'm like, okay. That's my cue. I gotta watch it now. I loved Avatar: The Last Airbender. I did not like Korra. I thought Korra was very lame. The action is awesome, but the characters are not even remotely as interesting. And also, I absolutely hate the Spirit Realm thing. They did way too much with that. But I like the concept. It was just none of the execution I was a fan of. None of the execution, unfortunately. There you are. Come here, you. Look how gigantic this hive is. It's huge. And there's only 3 Mimatours in here. Kind of odd to think about. Woohoo! Get blended, my friend. Enjoy the blender. The horror chakram blender. You'll never come back from that one, my friend. You'll never come back from it. Oh, what did we die to? We died to the Gold Lich, and then I came back and defeated him. And then we died to the Royal Manticore, and then I came back and defeated her as well. But both of them were pretty darn tough. Caught me off guard, and I just wasn't ready for the fight. After going back in, I felt a lot more comfortable, but even the Royal especially was just really tough either way. Ooh, 2 elemental resist is huge. I will take it. Don't you mind if I do? And then this lady respawns, so we'll have to fight her again. Oh, sample, let's go! That's crazy. I thought for sure that would connect. I thought for sure that would connect. There we are. What's up, lazy? You know what movie was better than I thought it would be? Was the 2018 Tomb Raider movie. I never watched them. That's good to hear, though. Anytime a video game adaptation is good, it's like, yeah, I'm kind of happy about them. The main problem with Korra is that it's this nonsense where their complete lack of loyalty to her friends and complete trust to random strangers. Yep. I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about. We're not going to fully buff for this. There was this one time my Lich fight started and his spear throw just hit me 8 times. Jeez, what? That's brutal. Yeah, he's kind of a crazy fight. If he's on you really quickly, it could be tough to dodge it, and then it's really hard to recover from his fight as well, I feel like. Shimmer Potion? No, I was gonna save that from these. Oh well, it's fine. The Mother Mimatour, the second one. I already exterminated the first, but I'm back for round 2. I don't know how they respawned her. Some sort of breeding program. How do you breed without the mother, though? It's a valid question. This Chakram does not have the stagger. It really doesn't. Go for it! How is it not staggering? It's crazy. Yeah, you don't get to do that attack. You don't get to do that. Let's go Frozen, maybe. Try that out. Ooh, that was a stagger. I thought it wouldn't be, so it messed me up. Back all the way up. That should be vulnerability. Go for it. How? I cannot believe we don't do enough stagger to her. It's crazy. Alright, let's go back to Zar then, because that one did do enough stagger. What? Oh, I have no enrage. Ah. Well, now it all makes sense. I have no enrage. All of my problems stem from not having enrage. It's kind of crazy. There you go down. 2 raw alpha meat from that. Come over here. Interact with the Myrim egg nest. There is a very large stack of Mimatour eggs in this nest. Taking a few shouldn't unbalance their ecosystem. You pack one up very gently. Snatched. Don't they lay eggs? Yeah, they do lay eggs. I guess she could have laid them and then died, and then maybe they hatched into another female. Maybe that's how that works. Yeah, maybe there was just another female around, too, and I never killed that one. Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully we get to pester him more in Outward 2. Oh, you talk about the Gold Lich? Yeah, if we got to fight him again in Outward 2, that'd actually be insane. Honestly, they should do that with all the Liches. Bring them back as secret fights, because technically, I mean, they're immortal. They'd still be alive. And I believe they can leave regions, too. I don't think they're locked into where they live. Maybe, but I'm not sure. Maybe. So we got the eggs. What do we need to do now? Examine the blue sulfur pool in the sulfuric caverns. On my way. I have no healing. The Mortal Kombat movie from 2021 was good, as well as a lot of people say Mortal Kombat 2 was good, but I think they missed the cast. I never watched the second one. The first one I thought was good in a couple of parts, but I also thought it was kind of wacky. I didn't like the main character. I thought he was kind of pointless. His power was also really stupid, but I thought the action was pretty entertaining. I didn't watch the second one, though. I do kind of want to still see it. I do kind of want to still see it. Don't think it was a good pick for Johnny Cage? Really? Yeah, I never saw too many clips of that either. I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Hey, the Caravaner. Where you been, buddy? Where you been, man? I don't think he's been here because I haven't... I don't think he shows up until he's actually spawned in the town. So he just wasn't even in the region. Alright, tree trunk. Show me what you got. Noble shoes again. I guess I gotta take them. And then there is another tree trunk down here. Ooh, the Mimitur might see me. Might. Yeah, they should be in different places. I find it odd that both of them would be in the swamp, especially consider Levant. Yeah, I think it was mainly... I don't know. Levant definitely could have used a Lich. That would have been cool. Like, Jade Lich, for sure, makes sense to be in the swamp, because it's all corrupted over there. But Gold Lich in the desert would have actually looked pretty neat. I don't know. I'm fine with where they're at, but that also would look pretty cool. Absolutely. I'm gonna go maybe check his... Nah, I don't need to check him. He doesn't have anything. Isn't there a quest to get a Mimitur egg? So it makes sense that it could just be a bunch of eggs. I mean, I'm on that quest right now, yeah. So maybe there are a bunch of queens. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Maybe there are just a bunch of the females, and they just reproduce eggs all over the place. You would think there'd be a lot more of them, though, if that was the case. There really aren't that many. Though, to be fair, this is a region where giants exist, so maybe the giants keep the Mimitur population kind of cold. Kind of lowered. Hey, Kazite Chakram. What a coincidence. On the Chakram run? No shot. Did the stream die? Not on my end. Did it die on yours? Alright, time to fight the nobles. I'm terrified. We should be okay for them, but if I get locked in an animation at the wrong time, I'm just dead. I will just be dead. And that will be sad. What do I want to use? I think we said... Ooh, my distorted is kind of broken, actually. It's probably just frozen. Frozen is not ideal, but that's what I have to do. Maybe we try physical. Maybe Madiz won't be that bad with the physical. I don't know. I'm not really sure. You did have one weapon locked run where you found a lightweight? I actually don't think so. I'm pretty sure I found the lightweight pot way before I started doing the weapon locked runs. I think it was just on one of the... It might have been the fist build I did way back in the day. Oh, so maybe it was a weapon locked run. I just didn't make a video out of it. But yeah, I've only ever gotten the lightweight stuff one time, and it was only, I think, the alchemy kit. I have never seen the cooking pot. Outside of debug mode and whatnot. Alright, I haven't raged this time, so we should be good. Could be like bumblebees, and they just give the royal jelly to one larva. It's kind of an odd concept. Okay, galvanic, not good. As expected. Is that pain? It's so hard to see pain sometimes. Okay, yes it... Ah, no. Go for it. You know what? Solid damage. I don't hate it. I'm in trouble, though. This is not a situation you want to find yourself in. It really isn't. Oh, yeah. For some reason, the blue Medis have way more defense to physical. Yeah. Lock on. Oh, good. All three Medis. Okay. Alright. We're doing this the hard way. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. If you want to make me actually have to try, okay. I didn't really want everybody to aggro, but if that's what we're going to do, that's what we're going to do. There are very few times to go in on the move. Ugh. I mean, the one's almost dead, so maybe you go for him? Oh, good. The Boro now, too? Why don't I just fight everybody at once? Why don't I just do that? Let's go over for this guy. Is this guy healing or something? Why does this guy have infinite HP? So, anybody got a plan? Because I don't have one. That wasn't terrible. I can only get one attack in at a time, though. And now I'm stuck in a corridor with a Boro. Not my favorite. Let's get out of here. I mean, we're kind of pulling it off right now. This is not really what I would recommend. That wasn't bad. Really just have to rely on arc. Right there. The problem, really, with fighting any type of enemy at the same time in Caldera is the yellow Medis actively fight by themselves. So the summon counts as another enemy, basically, for you to focus on. You're automatically fighting two. So if you fight two Medis, you're basically fighting 4 enemies at the same time. It's not great. I don't know when to go in for an attack. Maybe right here? Not even close. Horrible time. Absolutely terrible time. Okay, I killed him somehow without getting lasered. Somehow. How did I do it? Nobody knows. The frozen chakram is coming in clutch right now. Stop summoning that. You are garbage, and you should know it. You are garbage, my friend. Alright, die. Thank you. They do have health regen. What the heck? They must have a lot of health regen, because that's crazy. I mean, I wasn't fighting her for a while, but still, that's kind of nuts. I don't think physical is it. Maybe we try Kazite Chakram for the debuff. Not bad. I ran out of discipline. I've been fighting so long, I ran out of discipline. Well, this isn't ideal. The Horror Chakram? Yeah, Medis are basically immune to poison. Well, they're immune to decay damage entirely. They take absolutely no decay damage. That might not be the best idea. I mean, this is working. It's just a little bit slow. Thank you. Wow. What a complete and total nightmare. Everybody attacked me at once. And the crazy thing is, I did the strategy where you run over here so none of them see you. And then all of them somehow saw me. How does this keep happening? I don't know. Oh, I don't try the speed one. I didn't bring it. I didn't bring it again. I left it back. Okay. I need to go decay. We'll get through this, and then we'll come up with a game plan after we're out. I have an idea of how I want to do this, but I'm not 100%. Right about here. Take a panacea. And what would be the best chakram? I mean, they're humans. So ideally, the horror chakram? They have high resistance to fire and to... Yeah, horror chakram should go ham. That should do very, very well. The blue ones have 75% physical and 50 decay and frost resist. Weak to fire, though. So yeah, the blue ones are just tanks for no reason. That's crazy. The blue ones are also the daughters, so it's kind of weird to think that the daughters are stronger than the adults. What do? They do fire damage. Is that it? Is that all they do? Maybe. Might be. Think. I have stamina. Don't have a lot of crazy good... I mean, I could go for barrier in case they do elemental. Maybe some stealth. Yeah, I think I feel good about this. Hello, nobles. Looks like a few snakes escaped. Let's fix that.
Someone's about to get it.
Back up. Now, last time we found out that the archer could shoot straight through that wall, or that object, so I think we go for him first. He's poisoned. If I could do the multi-chakram on all three of them, it would look cool, but it's probably a bad idea. Okay, we're starting to do good damage. Good. Right now. Okay, that worked way better than it's ever worked this entire run. That might be the only time I've actually hit multiple enemies with that. Huge. So now it's a 2v1. Gotta get him out of the way. He is the problem. Oh, the other guy died. Oh, we did it. Yay. I didn't even know that guy died. He died in my backswing. Well, that was way easier than it's been in the past. He dropped half his set. Cool. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all. I will take that. I will absolutely take that. I think there's a chest over here. Let's go look at that. That could have gone a lot worse. Honestly, the fight at the start of the cave was harder than that. Ooh, more shimmer, more mana, more forged glass. I have way too many big pots. Did not realize I picked up so many. You gonna get the pet? Nah. No, I only got the pet last time because we were doing that quest, and we're not doing that this time. You gently dip the Mimitor egg into the blue sulfur. To your surprise, the chemical reaction is almost immediate. Return to Dorian Dumas. Return to Dorian. Yeah, no, we don't need the pet. I only usually do the pet if I do that quest. The Ancient Dweller quest. Wow. I mean, why don't you just say you have nothing? Why don't you just say that? But now we can finally get to the real town building aspect, and I believe I've prepped well for that. Can at least make sure... Does anyone know what the main town building takes? Is it a geode? If it's a geode, that means I have the exact resources to make both. That'd be crazy good. I'd be actually super hyped for that. I would be super hyped for that. Yeah, Mediz are really weak to ethereal, and then they are incredibly, incredibly weak to lightning. And I think the blue Mediz are... They're a little bit tougher to fight with ethereal, so you usually want to go lightning for them. Another sample. Does anyone remember where we found this? I'd find more samples if I knew which one I was on. No, my mining pick is almost broken. I shall have to repair it. Hello, ghosts. The caravaner is back again. This guy's everywhere. Yeah, I'm guessing that they don't show up if the town doesn't have a caravaner. So probably Cierzo, they just don't exist after I destroyed the town. I have to assume that's true. Dude, it's gonna be kind of a crazy day for me, by the way, guys.
Greetings, friend.
No way. He has the frozen chakram again. That's insane. That's insane. Why would you do that to me? I could get another one. If I had the money. I do not have the money. Anyway, today's gonna be kind of crazy. So I'm streaming right now. No idea when I'm gonna get off. And then I'm supposed to stream at 2 o'clock tomorrow. It's gonna be wild. I might be slightly sleep deprived. I'm supposed to stream with Insipidus tomorrow. We're gonna play that Abyssus game. And, yeah, I may be tired for that one. Might be the case. Woo! Destroyed. The Pyrite Great Hammer. I'm taking that for sure. Ooh, I am heavy. Okay, maybe the Caravaner actually will become in use. He will have a use here. I think it's 4,000 funds, a geode, and a random timber and stuff. Okay, so it is a geode. Sweet. That means I got the exact 2 things I needed. Huge.
Greetings, friend.
Pyrite Great Hammer. Alright, that isn't perfect, but it's a lot better than walking over there super slow. And if I have a marathon potion, that'd be nice too. Marathon potion, I do. In Remnant 2, I'm loving the Summoner. It's so good. Except for the summons, they're so bad. Yes, Summoner is the worst class in the game for what it is. It is a terrible summon class. It is broken for everything else. In fact, Engineer is a better Summoner class than Summoner is. But yeah, I like the class quite a bit as well. Extra explosion damage is pretty awesome. And then the ship is docked in the right spot. Ah, but I didn't get the lever. Darn. I like the flyer summons. I love the flyer summons. The flyers are my favorites, but unfortunately, they die the fastest. Well, outside of meatballs, but meatballs are terrible, so, like, what's that even matter? But the flyers are awesome. Actually, my most recent favorite summon build for Remnant 2 was... There's an amulet that it makes it so anytime you have a summon active, you only need 1 summon to be active. But as long as 1 is active, you have a 20% all damage boost. It's the amulet you buy from where you get the class, I'm pretty sure. And, I like that a lot, because that means your summons do good damage, and you deal good damage. So if you throw that on with, like, Warden... Now you have a tanky, decent damage build. I actually like that quite a bit. Did you get any use out of the experiment? Yeah, the experimental chakram is extremely valuable for a couple different cases. Number 1 being ghosts. It absolutely destroys ghosts. Annihilates them. Big time. And it's by far the best for them. And then the other situation was if I do actually buff fully, so I use Frozen first, then because I... make the enemy really weak to elemental damage. This one does do pretty solid. It does do pretty solid. It's just that because I have so many chakram options, it isn't always my best pick. But yeah, there are situations where it's really good to have, for sure. Really, really good to have. Hammer, have you tried the Engineer class yet in Remnant 2? I'd be eager to see if you have. That is my favorite class. I love the concept of space mini turret. It's pretty cool. Which reminds me, I bought the Surge and the Surge 2 for like $4. I need to play those at some point. Samurai Jack is a long-time chatter. He's been asking me to play that. Still haven't gotten around to it. We're back! Yay! We did the quest! It's over. Not the full thing, calm down. Not yet. Maybe I should do a Summoner build next. Engineer and the Doggo type. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no, Engineer is my favorite. I love the stuff you could do with it. Engineer is prime and Dog is secondary. Is pretty solid. Pretty solid stuff. Not bad at all. Should I sleep first? Yes. Yes, I should. That way we can actually see something. And then we'll build the food store, and we will build the Capitol building. Maybe I could get the enchanting building done as well. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Surge 2 is fun. It's kind of hard at first, but once you get the targeting thing, it's a load of fun. Yeah, he said it was a pretty cool kind of Souls-like game, and so I was eager to try it out. I like Souls-likes that are a unique idea. You know, in a unique setting. So, and that's one of them.
You have... This takes me back.
I don't believe...
There's
I don't...
Here's something in return.
How can I help you?
5,000 funds! We got it! So now we are able to make more specialized buildings.
We're working... You'll want to give us a hand. So, for special... Be careful. I'm trusting you to make
And
the right
I am
calls about
going
what
to
this
make...
settlement really needs.
Blacksmith shop, City Hall, Enchanting Guild, Food Store, Gladiator Arena. Those should be all that we need. If I have extra, I'll make the water purifier, but I'm not too worried about it right now. I'll buy it just in case. So maybe water purifier. That should be all 6 of them, yes? Blacksmith, City Hall, Enchanting, Food Store, Gladiator, water purifier. Water purifier would be the most useful. It's just not good to do first. And then I should probably put these up. Because I have quite a few things that weigh a lot here. And then the samples. There we go. Speaking of unique Souls-likes, I like Mortal Shell. Waiting for the sequel. Yeah, Mortal Shell is pretty sick. I haven't actually played much of it, but I tried it briefly. Supposedly, the sequel looks like a huge improvement over the first. So that's exciting. I don't remember when that comes out, though. I think I put this right here? How close can I get it? Maybe I don't get it too close. I'll put it right there. The food store! I need timber and I need stone. Stone Shard gameplay. I wrote down Stone Shard. I believe I looked it up. I don't remember it, though.
How can I help you?
I need 20 of each, right? So 11. And then... somehow I don't have enough stone. Okay. Okay, buddy. I've been thinking of picking out Beast of Reincarnation, but I heard reception is mixed. Know anything about it? Yes. Insipidus played it. He said it's terrible. Do not buy that game. I watched some of his stream on that game. He said it's terrible. Do not buy that game.
So,
I obviously didn't play it, so I can't
on the
say, but yeah,
agenda today?
he was having a rough time trying to get through that. Having a rough time. There we go. The food store. Nailed it. Catch you later, Kev. The townsfolk of New Sirocco watching the new mayor build a fancy new town hall for themselves instead of a water purifier. We need
So,
water, sir. No,
What's
you
on
don't.
the agenda today?
You need a food store. That's it. You live off the food. I know what's good for you. Come on. Yes, that rots. Throw everything that can rot inside this backpack. Which is apparently a lot of stuff. Dorian,
So,
I'm helping a
this is
week.
relief.
Mortal Shells 2 beta came out the other day, but I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I don't know when the actual game releases. I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, a Beast of Reincarnation, supposedly, a lot of people have not had a good time with it. It was decent, but it was like the most boring action game you could ever play. Very Perry Slop-esque. Gotcha. Food has water in it. You know how much soup I've made? Exactly, food has water in it. See, I told you, I know what's good for these NPCs. I know what I'm doing. I have their best interest at heart. I really do. I totally don't just want to make these as fast as possible.
So, this is a relief.
I'm a good mayor. As long as I believe it, it's true. And if you don't believe it, you mysteriously disappear in the night, and no one hears from you ever again. Yes, I am that kind of a mayor. Nobody said you had to be a non-corrupt mayor, okay? Actually, based on past, history, IRL history, I'm pretty sure in order to be in a position of power, you have to be evil. So, I'm kind of nailing it, really.
How can I help?
I'm kind of nailing it.
So, we're grateful to you.
I'd be a better mayor if they paid taxes? Yes. I want 60% up front. I would be a terrible mayor. Based on what I'm hearing, I would be a terrible mayor. My people would riot immediately. I call treason. They all go to jail. Everybody is working in the mines 24/7. We'll make this town illustrious. If it's the last thing I do. Make New Sirocco great again.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
It's cracking me up. Oh, I mean, we did leave Sierras to fend for themselves. Yeah, they died, so that's on them. That's 100% on them. It may be terrible, but it may, at least you're rich. Yes. I might be a bad guy, but at least I got money. Mortal Shell 2 comes out August 20th. And the Summoner is a lot better when you get the Prism. Yeah, the Prism is supposedly really good. I never did get double Prism, or double Summon Prism.
Can I help you?
I never did get that, but it looks pretty solid. Bread! Yay! It's about time we get some bread. Some bread up in here. Folks, we're gonna build a wall and make the Caligrays pay for it. Yes. This is a plan. Indeed we will. What I just put in there, was that a non-food related item? I think maybe it was. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Okay, food store is done. Now we need the City Hall, which is the Amethyst Geode that I already have in my inventory, I believe. Some of the Aberdeen family survived Sierra to service you food. Yep. Yep. It's very important to me that I get serviced food. I'm gonna put you right about here. And I need some more funds. The only way I'd farm out a double prism for the summon is if I could have 2 dogs. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do that. That doesn't make any sense. You should have 2 summons and 2 dogs. Kind of goofy. 100% agree there, sir. 100% agree.
How can I help you?
Boom. Now I got the money. Now I got the funds. And then, after this is built, what should we make? I actually probably have to do the backpack quest, now that I think about it. 15 days. Do I have enough time to sleep and get that done? I don't know. Just one-shot yourself with a prismatic driver? I mean, that's the true Remnant 2 experience. Now you know what it feels like.
How can I help you?
You make an OP build and then blow yourself up with it. Classic stuff.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
Taking in Sierra refugees only to feed them to the volcano to extend your time before eruption. I feel like... I mean, for the betterment of all the people, yeah, I got to, right? I got to. And how many days was that? That was... I need 9 more. See if this guy has any more vagabond gelatin.
Can I help you?
Yes, he does. Vagabond gelatin is the stuff, guys. It's the stuff. The stuff of legend. You gotta buy it. They're very, very powerful. And then we will throw that in here. Where did it go? There it is. Alright, how much money do I have? Am I still making? I'm making
What's
money.
on the agenda today?
So,
That's what I'm
we're
talking
grateful to
about.
you.
You have no idea how many times I've killed myself trying to time the one-shot build with the driver? Oof. Yeah. Or are you talking about prismatic driver? Or are you talking about the, Shoot, what's that called? Monorail. Think about monorail? That one, you can blow yourself up so easily. It's crazy. It's the one-shot super sniper build, but you blow yourself up in half a second. Every time. Guy has nothing this time. Guy's useless. What a chump. And there we go. Alright, 3 more days. 3 more days.
So, we're grateful to you.
Maybe I won't make the enchanting building because I do have other enchanting materials. I could just use those. Did I ever find more? I do have tourmaline. I guess I don't really need the enchanting building, guys. I could just use... I could enchant the axe with something else. Did not even realize that. How many days? 15. Why does the Capitol buildings take so long?
Can I help you?
Whoa, marshmallow tartines. Nobody told me those were here. I actually already knew that, didn't I? You know what? Sounds good to me. Max stamina? Don't threaten me with a good time. And then I have a ton of samples still, and I still have 2 free expeditions. This is a great run so far.
This is a relief.
We are just doing real good. Wonder how good a new player could manage with that build in a boss rush. Oof. I know. I remember when Monorail came out, I had so much trouble staying alive in boss rush with it. I think Black Cat Ring helped, but now we need to do that 2 more times.
Can I help you?
Vagabond Gelatin, sir. Probably like 1 in 3 I actually land a hit, right? Right. Let's throw... No, not that. Bread. I have a full summons build with dog, big guys, and bird with nebula, Krell axe, and bulldog. Basically unkillable besides gravity. Nice.
So,
that's what you like to hear. Yeah, the last legendary prism I got, I don't actually have it fully built. I got that perfect prism set up, and I still need to get the perk. The one that I have set up for that prism, it would make it really good for anguish. So maybe I'll go for the guaranteed explosive crit, probably.
Can I help you?
Or the other one that does 30% crit and explosion damage wouldn't be bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do I have any more gems? I do. Might go for that one. I just need XP. I have all the stuff set up. But I haven't hopped back on after the other day when I was recording.
So, we're grateful to you.
That's how you know Remnant 2 is a real Souls-like. The fall deaths? Yeah. Remnant 2 is a really cool Souls-like. I feel like it's the most unique one I've played. I think Liza P is the best standard Souls-like, because it follows the kind of Dark Souls formula to a T. With a really good story. But Remnant 2 has its own, you know, it's got a slightly different way you play it, so I like it quite a bit. I'm gonna go Frozen. Oh, I got 20 pouch space, boys. We're good. We are good. Let's see what I need. I'm gonna need Discipline Potions, so probably 3 of those. Probably 2 Panacea. 2 Water. That should be it. I need Bouillon. Alpha Jerky's good. Pfeiffer Fish? Maybe? I don't know. One of these. Check this out. 29 pieces of bread. I'm literally a bakery. Literally a bakery. The gunplay is really good. That's very true. The gunplay is more than solid, so we don't need galvanic. We don't need horror and we don't need Kazite. We'll keep the other two. And then what would be the other thing that I would need? Maybe to sleep an hour? Trying to think. I got water, I got healing, I got maybe stamina potions. No, I got Vagabond Tartines, so I'm good on that too. I am very good on that. I feel like Remnant 2's also got nice enemy variety. For a game based around shooting, they don't usually include very good enemy variety, and that it does it pretty well. You've also got all the random aberrations and stuff that shake things up. Yeah, no, I got plenty of stamina for sure. Not a problem there. Maybe mana pots, I also have those too. Kinda set up for this. I got the backpack perk as well. I mean, we're cruising through this quest.
Today is a good... The problem is... Use your ears, eh?
Bring the Chalcedony backpack to the belly of the eldest brother, the volcano behind Old Sirocco.
Here's the plan.
Convert it into a forge stone.
In fact, it'll still... You'll want to hear this. You should leave... You'll want to hear this. Give us a hand. So, what are we working
I'm
on
definitely
today?
hearing it, buddy. You'll want to hear this. You're gonna want to hear this. By the way, hey, if you didn't hear, you're gonna want to hear this. Just in case you didn't hear, you're gonna want to hear this. Okay. I mean, come on, dude. Calm down, Joseph. Calm down. I get it, buddy. I get it. We're all on the same page, man. Work together. Taking my rock to the old Sirocco. Gonna charge it up into a firestone. It's gonna be cool. I really wish that this backpack offered a benefit, and then maybe if you didn't turn it in, it hurt the city, but you could actually use it. That'd be kind of cool. Like, hollow out the rock, and you just stuff stuff inside. Kind of a neat idea. Probably a dumb idea, but it's kind of a neat idea at the same time. So far, I'm very happy with the town building. I mean, we literally have so many samples left. We've gotten everything we wanted. I haven't even needed to hunt the emissaries, which was the other strategy I was going to maybe do. No point. Not even necessary. I think my favorite legendary prisms were Prime Time for the Invoker Ritualist and the +5 Max Concoction. I never got that one. I never got the +5. That would be insane, though. You get 10 concoctions in total. That would be just crazy. Yeah, I know Insipidus was talking the other day when we were playing. He was talking about some way that you could actually just, like, cheese it and instantly try them all. I feel like that would actually be pretty good to make a video out of, to show off all what they do and stuff. Because doing it on your own is doable. Like, I could make it without that, but it would take forever. Because you roll the same prism 7 times. That part is slightly annoying. Honestly, what they really should do is just increase the amount of prisms you have. I would love to have, like, 5 more prisms. That way you could just save your legendaries, you know? That'd be okay with me, I think. Old Sirocco, we made it. We made it. Should we fight anything? I don't know. We probably could. We probably could fight some stuff if we really need to. The thing is, we don't need to. But I might fight the Mantis. Excuse me. I got the hiccups right now. Or a way to guarantee legendaries, like with the fusions? Yes. Also, I agree with that. A way to guarantee that you get a new one, at the very least. Or at least a type. Like, maybe it was related to range or related to something specific. Hey, you. Watch this. Boom. I did no damage. Goodbye. Hey, you, watch this. Dies. I'd like to be able to choose my legendary once you hit max level, just to cut out a little grind. Yeah. Yeah, I could kind of agree with that, yeah. The legendary part, I mean, it was kind of nice of them to make it to where you could re-roll it really quickly. You just need to do a 7, but a 7 boss rush 18 times in a row, not getting the buff you want, still eats up a lot of time. I'm hoping Witchfire can scratch my remnant itch. Witchfire does look really cool. It's a roguelite shooter. That one looks pretty sick, actually. Do I have the stagger? I do. I do have the stagger. Sit down, son. Ooh. Literally. Okay, I want to try to inflict pain, because somebody said I could, in fact, do that to him. And I gotta know for sure. Yes, you can pain a gargoyle. Is it worth it? Not really. The Zar Chakram doesn't do enough damage. The Frozen, though. The Frozen kicks butt, for sure. Wow, the Frozen is amazing. Frozen's the best Chakram. I mean, we all knew it. We all knew it. There you are. Oh, he cheesed me. Don't do it. Come on, Torque. Literally did the 2 worst possible moves. How am I supposed to prepare for that? I can't make that stuff up. I just activated that skill maybe 1 second sooner. Yeah, see, right there, I think if you go for the attack, you're in trouble. Maybe just wait. Maybe patience is the key. So do... Ooh, that long neck attack is kind of nuts. Do not like that at all. Yeah, they sometimes are just a pain. Last couple times I fought the Torque Crab, we actually did really good, but that time really got me. Got me juggled into 2 separate attacks. I mean, come on, man. I mean, when everything is weak to frost, yeah, I mean, literally everything in the game. Nothing in the game is that strong to it. The stuff that is, you just don't fight all that often, so it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Ooh, that was... Okay. I guess we're not going to stagger for my attack. Did I not bring a health potion? I didn't bring a health potion. Okay, that was really dumb. That was really, really dumb of me. Kind of knew in the back of my head that I forgot something. I didn't know what I forgot, but I kind of knew I forgot something. And now I regret everything. No health pots for this is... Ugh, not good. Not good at all. I can make bandages. That might do the trick. Bandages do have good healing. Is there any way to get rid of this confusion? Not before I fight again. That doesn't matter that much anyway. If I get hit, I get knocked over most of the time. And/or it doesn't affect me. So if we're going to fight horses, do we go Frozen or do we go Zar? Zar has the more outright damage. Has more impact too. Let's go Zar to start out with, and then if we kite them backwards, I'll swap to Frozen. That feels like a decent idea to me. Yeah, it's fun. I played it when it first came out, early access, with only 1 or 2 levels, then left it alone for the last update. Yeah, it looked really cool. I haven't played it myself, Witchfire, but it did look really cool. Now I'll take some more. Oh, I have Panacea. I'll just take a Panacea. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Look at the old Panacea coming in clutch. And then I gotta eat this. The only frost-resistant enemies really are the Blue Medivh and the Ice Dungeon and the Academy. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Wendigos are pretty rare. Take another bandage, maybe. We got 3 enemies to fight. The Czar is good for all of them, except for the Ghost. Maybe if I sneak up on them. They see me. They do see me. Not a huge fan of dodging the fireballs on the bridge, but this is fine. Try to get that to hit through there. Gastrocene, I'm gonna need you, buddy. The expert level of dodging I just pulled off. Some crazy stuff, I'll be honest. Okay, they should see each other. That's a sample? No way. That Ghost definitely just got decayed. They're on him, they're on him. Ooh, giant decay balls to the face. That doesn't feel good. Ideally, we don't want the Gastrocene to die, though. So let's do this. Thank you. I tried to help you, and that's what you do. We're not friends. That is for sure. So thank goodness I jumped in there early, because otherwise I would be in trouble right now. I'm over here, guys. Attack through the wall. Do it again. Let's go. Attacking through the walls, OP. The cheesy strats are back. What are you looking at? Nothing? Get on the ground, son. Get on the ground. Goodbye. Another Pyrite Great Hammer? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Is my favorite part of Outward when enemies fight each other. It's huge. Yeah, it's great. It's definitely a highlight for sure. Absolutely. Interact with Forge Stone Charging Station. To your astonishment, you feel a tightly controlled ray of searing heat blast down from the Ember Heart directly into the Chalcedony, making it glow an aggressive orange color. Minutes later, the switch flips back to normal. The process finished. The Forge Stone clearly contains extreme heat, but does not burn at the touch. It should be safe to return it to Yosef back at the settlement. Yeah, we got a red-hot backpack. It's kind of funny to think that this quest right here is like, oh, hey, go to the volcano and get the Ember Heart to charge the stone. And then they're like, oh, hey, we need the Ember Heart in the town. Could just move the Ember Heart in the first place. Would have made my life a lot easier. What's up, Phantom? They should have just done that in the first place. Would have been way better. I actually need water, don't I? Yes, I do. I wish Remnant had voice chat, been joining random people's games and doing puzzles for them, but I never know if they need me to or not. Yeah. I don't think necessarily voice chat would be necessary. Because usually what I do is at games like that, I turn voice chat off anyway. For obvious reasons. But a text chat, at the very least, would have been huge. Because at least then you could be like, hey, do you need help with this? And then, yeah, I like text chats for those reasons. And they're also, I feel like they're easier to implement without too much trouble. Voice chats are just too toxic. I always straight up turn those off. Those games, and whenever you can join randoms, you never know who you're joining. You never know. You might get the most chill dude ever, and then the next time you get the dude who's using slurs every 4 seconds. It's a real toss-up. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. I think a text chat would have been perfect. And let's get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Go build some more town. Should I make the blacksmith building first? No. I don't even really need that. Voice chats are something I don't like in games. We have Discord. Well, I also don't like having to rely on Discord as well, because... But I do agree with you. It is better to use Discord than it is to use in-game chats. I have used the Steam in-game chat before. Like, Steam has its own voice chat you could do with friends. That's a pretty good feature. I think certain games, like, you know those games that have those, what are they called? They're in real-time voice chats or whatever, where basically, if you're further away from somebody, you can barely hear them. And then if they're really close, it sounds like it's like more realistic voice chatting in games. And I hate those. Those are such a cool concept, but they're so annoying in practice, I feel like. Let's meet in the middle and have the user who uses slurs every 10 seconds instead. Okay, fair enough. Proximity chat, that's what it is. I cannot think of it. Proximity chat. Yeah, I feel like it's a really cool idea, but I've never used one that I really enjoyed. I always feel like it's annoying and I just turn it off. Is that just me? Oh yeah, you play with your mouth, so you couldn't use text chat. I feel you. Yeah. Probably voice chat would be a little bit better. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's still the one big annoying thing that I have with MMOs, is MMOs have a lot of those features, and they're so overwhelming when you get into them that usually what I do is I'll open up a new MMO and I'll turn everything off. All of the text chats, the voice chats, the random ping, like as much stuff as I possibly can. That way I can actually play the game and get into it before I'm overwhelmed. Because those features are necessary, but they clutter up everything when you don't understand how to use it. Nothing over there still. I think they only work in games that have mimics, like the Vahrins games. Yeah, probably. That's probably true. I think, like, Arc Raiders had proximity chat, right? Games like that, kind of. Where you could team up, essentially team up with people or betray them, usually. Just turn your HUD off. Yeah. Goodbye, HUD. Goodbye. Alright, Joseph, I'm back. I got the stone for you, buddy.
I'm impressed. Today is a good day.
The charged forge stone has been returned. Mostly betray, yep. Yep, you kind of assume that. Now what I gotta do is I gotta redo this a little bit. So I don't want any of that in my bag. Or in my pocket. And neither does that. Okay, now let's go get my other chakrams, so we have those. I need to make sure that I have distorted. Or Kazite. And then I kept distorted already. Alright, so that should be good. Move the pocket. Move the pocket. Good stuff. And we wanted to go check his I probably need money, don't I? Yeah, I probably need money. Don't think I have a bunch. I have a little bit. A wee bit. Star Child I could sell. The Great Axe I could sell. That's a lot of money right there. That right there is plenty of cash. Plenty of cash.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell this to you. Here's a bunch of swords. Good luck. Enjoy that in the economy. What makes it worse is crossplay and rats. The difference in audio preference is so vastly different.
So, what's on the agenda
I want to
today?
do this. No, that's the other one.
How can I help you?
This one right here. Imagine if you accidentally sold your chakram to that guy. It'd be so upsetting.
So, what are we working? Improvements provide a huge boon
And
to one of
now,
our specialized
we need to
buildings,
make sure we buy the
providing new and
stockpile
helpful
upgrade.
services. But be
We
warned.
need to buy... Let's see. Provides a varied selection of free food ingredients. Refreshes every week. This one? That should be it. Yeah, for now, that's it. So let's go see what the stockpile upgrade is. I know I need that immediately. You ever go back to Helldivers 2? I played a lot of Helldivers 2 after they did a lot of the updates and stuff. And I played when they added the tank, and I played when they added the Halo Warbond, all that stuff. I quit right before they did the Warhammer Warbond, because that's when the game was starting to blue screen my PC. Nailed it. Yeah, I liked Helldivers. I actually loved Helldivers. It's the Helldivers 2 combat and the gameplay loop is one of the best ever to exist. The problem is, those devs do not understand their own game. They truly do not understand their own game. Every single new enemy type they add is horrible, and it's not fun to fight. Every single new weapon they add is completely pointless, because the next update they'll add a super broken weapon that's way better than it.
Today? This is a relief.
The worst example ever is this right here. So Helldivers 2 made a really big point with the advertising for their Halo crossover event. They had essentially a Warbond where they came out with a bunch of Halo equipment. An auto rifle, an SMG, and a pistol. Yes? That Warbond, because it was a special Warbond, was way more expensive. So I did buy that one because I'm like, this is the Halo event. I gotta do it. They tricked everybody because a week later, they released a Warbond that had the exact same type of weapon, an automatic machine gun or auto rifle, that did fire incendiary rounds, which basically was an upgrade to the Halo gun. And it was cheaper. And I was so furious about that. They're like, they literally charged more for crappy equipment that's completely useless. Yeah, none of the Halo stuff was good. It was all bad. It was so upsetting. I'm like, I'll never buy a Warbond again, and I never did. It was just peak rage bait from the devs right there. It really was. So upsetting. I did my first Helldive with you, and you blasted me in the face with the arc thrower. Yep. Yes, I did. Yeah, the coyote. And they just keep doing stuff like that. It's so frustrating. My main thing is I'm okay with a lot of stuff being unbalanced weapon-wise, but I hate the enemy types. They have this one of the bug enemy types burrows underground, and if you don't use a very specific loadout, it's impossible to kill them before they kill you. It's just not fun to fight. Food store, I'm gonna do that one. And then, like, they released the automaton update and basically just made it unfun to fight the bots as well. It's like, dude, this is brutal. What are we doing, brother? What are we doing? They have okay ideas that have terrible execution, unfortunately. I love the stealth C4 bot. That one was cool. I like the C4, actually. My favorite way to play the game was there's a hover pack, and then there's the laser gun. And I would just hover in the air and laser stuff. It was so fun. And they actually made the laser work against all the enemy types, so it's pretty awesome. Then I need probably some samples, because I don't have... What do I need? A digested? So I should turn all three of these in, realistically. But yeah, I love that game. It's such a shame that I had to quit playing it. It started blue screening my PC constantly, and I just can't do that. The gameplay is incredible, though. And then I'll talk to Evangeline.
Wonderful, perhaps. Well, so there you are.
Come on, give me a digested.
Let's see about the... Excellent.
That is not what a digested looks like, but that is a chromium shard, and I need that as well.
We owe you one. Now, what wonderful news.
Ah. Petrified
We owe you
organs.
one. Well, let's get to work. Oi, over here.
I need a special expedition.
Wonderful news.
Mole pig.
Give me a moment.
Digested.
Listen up.
Well, that was an easy solution.
Can I help you?
Not that. I need to check this. Yep, okay. But, yeah, I played that game quite a bit. I only quit right before, I think it was the Warhammer crossover. I actually used to play Helldivers 1. That game was pretty fun, too. The sequel definitely improved on everything, though. The sequel is just overall more fun. And
So,
now, take my
What's on the
money!
agenda today?
Wonder what funds I need. I think it was food? I need more food, right? Planning on training building for skills damage passive? Maybe. I gotta go look at the wiki to see if there's anything I actually need. Timber. Maybe I go turn in plant samples, actually. But I don't think any of the skills benefit me, is the problem. But I should probably double check to see if it's a waste of time. By all, turn in every sample I got. See what we get out of it. See what we get. Hopefully something cool.
So, what are we working on today?
I don't want to talk to you, actually.
So we owe you one.
Stone. More stone. Wow, incredible.
So there's some wonderful
Flash
news.
moss, voltaic, and voltaic. I have 4 voltaic vines. My guy,
Here's what
I
we
want
need.
some wood,
Get it
please.
done.
How can I help you?
I need like 200 wood. Nobody will give me any. It's crazy. The wood conspiracy is out here. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I need more freaking wood? What is happening? I need 40, I think it was.
So,
And
what's on the agenda
there it is.
today?
About time. Doesn't it affect chakram skills? I don't think the one that increases skill damage affects the chakram, because the chakram isn't actually a weapon, it's magic. It might be worth testing, but I don't think it does. And then I need to sell... probably this. Oh yeah, I have a glass shield. That'll do. I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know, but I think the way that it works is chakrams are considered magic, not actually weapon skills, so it won't actually buff it. I played a little after they buffed the mechs. That was fun. Just lost interest because most of the weapons are trash, so you end up using the same loadouts every time. Yeah, that was ultimately the biggest problem with the game, is that they really did do that. They
How
made
can I help
a
you?
select few weapons super broken, and then the rest they
So,
never buff.
What's on the
So
agenda today?
it did get really repetitive if you were trying to be optimal, which you kind of have to be if you're trying to beat hard content, you know?
So, what's on the agenda today?
Add all that. There, now we got some funds. But I agree. I always used the plasma shotgun, or I used the sickle. Those were literally the only 2 I ever used. And I gotta sleep like a full day for Evangeline, I think. That should solve that problem, probably in the plant tent. Now, there was another one that might have affected the chakram. I think it was... we could do increased status damage or something, but that's probably a bad idea, too. We don't actually do that much status damage. We could specialize into an elemental or physical build. That also isn't a good idea. What's up, archery? Time to see Sheen try WoW. I honestly have thought about it in the past. I have thought about it in the past. But I've never never jumped the gun on it.
You've
Digested, thank you. But I feel like I would like it, but I don't know. Start construction! It's only 20 days, jeez. I don't have anything in my inventory. Nope, I'm good, okay. I feel like I would like WoW, you know? Feel like I would.
So, we're grateful to you.
As far as I know, the chakram and pistols don't technically count as weapon skills, which I'm like 80% sure is the case. Yeah, I think that was what made daggers unique, is that they specifically are the only offhand that count as a weapon for the skill damage boost. You know, it's free, let's band together. I may try it, we'll see. Now I gotta do that 2 more times.
So, this is a relief.
Gotta do that 2 more times. Did I have a digested mana stone? I had a digested that I used on the first food store building, but I didn't have one for the upgrade. So I had to go grab one. Which is part of why daggers are so strong. Yeah, daggers are crazy
here.
busted because, I mean,
So,
they just
what are
have
we
so
working on
many
today?
buffs they get.
This
They
is a
get
relief.
They get the Blood Leech, which is one of the craziest things in the game. They get buffed by Damascus weapons. They get buffed by the Patience skill. I mean, they're crazy. They just get buffed by everything. Not to mention, they're really fast. They have a lot of impact. They have Backstab, which has basically damage multipliers. I mean, dude, it's bizarre how good it actually is. Patience plus a Damascus Masterpiece weapon. Yeah, 55%, dude. It's huge.
Can I help you?
And now we get free food. Let's go. The free food will never not be my favorite part about Caldera. Will always be the best. And I will throw all of it in here. So now what do we want to build? Should I just straight up build the enchanting building? I think we said I don't actually need the enchanting building. I can make the gladiators. I have flash moss. I also have diamond dust. Don't have bloodroot though. So I don't know. Do I make the water purifier? If I make the water purifier, I have to make the upgrade. That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. Let's do the blacksmith, I guess. Because I have the funds for it. It generates more funds, and then maybe I could repair faster. Where do I want to put it? Can I put it right here? No way there's enough space. This would be huge if it is. This would be huge. Aw, maybe if my stuff wasn't in the way, I could. That's so close. Right here, maybe? Zero chance, right? Maybe they don't let you put it too close to the stockpile. Ah, darn. What about the ornate chakram with its enchantment? I actually already have it. I have it on the Kazite chakram. I should go do that. I should do that, but if I do, I'll do it later, because I gotta go buy the chakram first. And that enchant is not a Caldera one, I don't think. I don't think there's any chakram enchant from Caldera I care about. I guess I could try Hampered, but I already know I don't like Hampered, so. Is it worth it? I say no. I say no. 10 days. Because realistically, we could stop making buildings almost after one... Yeah, basically now. I think I need one more fully upgraded, and then that's literally it. In order to actually beat the game.
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
I feel like bronze is the best bet for a chakram specialization, unless you start only using the experimental for the massive elemental damage buff. Yeah, I mean, bronze is what? Extra stamina and then a lot of physical damage? Yeah, but frozen chakram's really good, is the thing. And frozen does elemental damage. So I don't know if I like that either. I think we're up a creek without a paddle on that one. It's just not worth doing. So maybe I'll build the arena and then not make the upgrade. They all got food. Nice. A lot of corn. It's very odd. A lot of corn in there. And then... there they are. Maybe not throw the bandages in there. Yeah, maybe we do that. Oh, that was why I didn't build it, though. What was it, Bloodroot? Yeah, I gotta have Evangeline go get that for me. But I think my quest updated. So I probably will have to do the quest first. Yeah, I don't know. If I could have another buff from Caldera, it'd be nice, obviously, but the Chakrams are doing pretty good. Their damage is obviously lower than the dagger run, because I don't have any super stupid stuff to actually make it go crazy, but it's very consistent. And I have a lot of options to actually maximize who I'm facing, so it's okay. It's not too bad. What did I have to build for this? It was 2 buildings. Yeah, it's 2 specialized buildings, I think. Maybe I'll have her go get Bloodroot while I'm at this.
Oh, there you are. Excellent.
It's a plant.
Perhaps.
Bloodroot.
Listen up.
So, this is a relief.
Experimental chakram gets telekinesis enchant. Yeah, all of the chakrams get telekinesis, and I don't know, telekinesis is kind of mediocre unless you guys really want to see it. But I don't think it's worth it. It barely affects the gameplay at all. Could go acrobatics. I feel like acrobatics would hurt us though, because it would put me too far from the enemy.
You've earned this.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would help. Let's go buy more food. Or get my free food. Yeah, I don't know. Acrobatics is really good on certain builds. I feel like a build right here where I need to be in close to attack, it's not the best. Probably not. Throw all of that back in there. I got a lot of tor crab eggs now. Definitely make me some maize mash for discipline. One more time, and then at least we could repair. That'll be kind of huge.
So, we're grateful to you.
That'll be pretty huge. Can hang a lantern from most backpacks. Whoa, crazy. What a crazy tip. I didn't know. You really got me with that one, buddy. Liberate the sun. So that means we have progressed the quest. So there's the blacksmith building. The arena I would rather have up here. Could I walk across the bridge yet? Yes. Yes, I can. Maybe I'll put this... Can I put this right here? Oh, I can't make any more buildings till the next quest. No. Sad. So sad.
Good timing.
Good
It's the
timing,
reason
aw.
We don't have the time. Listen up. Well,
Oh, I don't know how I feel about...
perhaps. I know that they must have had some way to ensure he wouldn't go back on their deal.
We now need to go fight the Jinn and make him move the Ember Heart, so we gotta find a noble and make him give us an amulet to do so.
Huh. Well, let's get to work.
Try any place where the Caligrays could hold prisoners. Their arena, the mobile ark, anywhere they gather.
So there you are.
So, let's think for a moment. Let's go repair all of our discs. That'll be very important. Actually, let's check the free food real quick. It is there. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Go repair all of our equipment, which will be very nice to do, because I have not done that in a while. Let's go ahead and make some maize mash. Corn? Corn and tor crab eggs. Is it cooked tor crab eggs or I think it's raw. I think they need to be raw. And then meat. Yes. So basically craft as many of those as humanly possible. Makes 3 every time? Oh, that's infinite discipline. Infinite discipline right there. Look at that. What? How many did I make? I made 27 of them. Haha! What I'm talking about? That's some crazy stuff. So then what we'll do is we will craft... I need some alpha meat. Do I want the sandwiches? Probably. Let's do 4 of those. Do 3 of these. Same there. Where's my alpha meat? And I'll probably need all my tartines. I don't have any mana foods. It's kind of weird. I really don't. I think the only thing I could craft over here for mana was the rainbow tartines, yeah? Got all those. I believe that's... Oh, I do. Look at that. I have them. Okay. Let's go with 4 of them. Can absolutely make rainbow tartines. Now, let me double check that. What does that give? Barrier +3, hot weather defense +15. That's insane. Recover 0.2 mana per second. Okay, yeah, those are really solid. Absolutely need those. So I got healing. I have defense for the Djinn, or damage for the Djinn. These two are good. Discipline buffs, mana, stamina, more mana. Not bad. Not bad at all. These all need repaired, which I'll do in a moment. I need to redo all of my potions here for a sec. Why do I have Gep's drink? Nobody knows. Greasy Fern. I have 3 of them. That means we get 3 big life potions. That'll also be very handy. Greasy Fern and a basic life potion. How have I not crafted a single one of those yet? That is surprising. So we don't need varnishes at all, and I feel like the teas I also don't need. There's a geode, chromium shard. So, yeah, dude, 4 voltaic vines. How does that even happen? So, now we gotta figure out exactly what buffs we need for this specific fight. And I feel as if I need 2 of these. 1 of those, because that, dude, I'm gonna need that for Djinn. Djinn's gonna be tough, I feel like. Djinn is going to be tough. Status resist is a nice one to have. A couple of stamina pots. Mana regeneration. Shimmer potion for the elemental damage is big. Maybe stability? I don't feel like that's useful, but maybe it is. Stone flesh. Warrior elixir. And that should be it for that. So let's refill on water. I need how many? That's it. That is it right there. And that's done. Now I need money to repair our equipment. I've got plenty of foods, plenty of potions, plenty of water. I'm missing a pickaxe, and I'm missing a fishing harpoon, so let's grab those. Those are kind of important. I do have extras, very nice. Someone thought ahead. Probably a Hackmanite. I think that sells for 50, yes? And then, officially, we are ready. Now, to be up front, I'm probably not going to fight the Djinn today. We'll probably wait till next time. Because I need to not be on too late today, since I have to stream pretty early tomorrow. And then this guy, let's see what he has. He has militia gear, Damascus gear. I wish I liked Caldera mail. It's so cool. It's so terrible. And repair.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, I need to sell this. Sell the Hackmanite.
Is there something excellent?
Check it out. Fully repaired row of Chakrams. Heck yeah. Let's see if I can build this building. I'm like 80% sure. Yes, I gotta wait till the Djinn is actually killed. He's gotta be fully dead. But I believe we are ready and raring to go. I will probably have to do one other thing, which is cold damage. Take that off and put horror on there, because I mean the Djinn's weak to decay damage, so that's gonna destroy him. Absolutely destroy him. Well, there we go, guys. I think that's going to be it for today, but I feel like we did a lot. I feel like that was pretty good. We kind of, we got a lot done. We did every single dungeon. I need to kill the gargoyle still, and I need to do the arena, but that is about it. Oh yeah, I should grab these. Those are big. That's about it. I mean, not gonna complain with what we got done. No chance. No chance. Will we be able to finish the run next time? I don't know. If I'm on long enough, probably. Probably. Because we need to do the last bit of Caldera building and then basically just arena bosses after that. There's not too much left. Arena bosses can take a while, though. But yeah, I feel pretty good about it. Look at all this really good buffing item stuff. Go ahead and stop that recording, because that is done. But yeah, I think we are, I think we're going to be done for the day. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming at, I think it's 2 o'clock Central Standard Time. Technically today. Because Insipidus's time is different than mine. That's when he could do it, and it works out for me. I think it was like 2 to 11. And then hopefully Sunday, I'll have enough energy to stream at night again. We'll see what happens. Remnant 2 vid is in the progress. Amalur review vid is in the progress. This one we will start editing as soon as it's over. This is a very fun vid. I'll be excited to make that one for sure. For sure. Got a lot of cool stuff. I feel like it's also really cool that I didn't know Maze Mash had discipline. That's pretty huge. For this particular build, it's actually really, really useful. I also like that we weren't able to use Brace, because it actually freed up a quick slot. Not half bad. Not half bad at all. Well, unless anybody else has something to chat about, I'm gonna get out of your hair. Go make me something to eat. I don't know what, but I'm gonna do something. I bought these frozen burritos. They're jalapeno and bean burritos, and I've never tried them, but I feel like they should be good. I might make those. Sounds delicious, actually. That sounds incredibly delicious. Yeah, we are playing Abyssus tomorrow. I think I have the thumbnail for it. Do I have the thumbnail for it? I do. Abyssus. It is a dive punk, I think is what they call it. Game. It's a roguelite. That is what we're playing in co-op tomorrow. I'm pretty hyped. I've actually tried it a little bit solo to make sure I knew what was going on. It's really fun. The bow is insanely awesome. The bow's my favorite by far. I haven't found all the weapons on my character. I tried stuff out, but I did get the bow. It was crazy good. Yeah, it'll be a co-op stream with Insipidus, so that is the plan. And then I believe Saturday I have to work. Me and my dad are digging up the water lines, and so they don't freeze this winter. So I might try to stream that night, but if I'm too tired from that, I might not be able to. But yeah, we have these water tanks that are basically water filtration systems, so like rain collection, to help us get more water easily and not have to pay so much for it. And they're actually a pretty good system, but we got to bury the water lines because last winter they all froze and it was a nightmare. Nothing broke, thankfully, but it did all freeze, and we had to heat up the lines every now and again. So we'll be doing that on Saturday. Hopefully it's not too hot. It's supposed to be a little bit cooler Saturday, because I think it's supposed to rain. But I don't know. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright, people. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you guys. It's great to have you. We will be back tomorrow with a different game, and then Outward we will finish up on Sunday or Monday most likely. But yep, that's going to be it for me. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you next time. Peace out.